Hey everyone, we are here today. Digi-Panda here. I'm joined with
Reese the Squirrel.
Let's go!
Woo!
Today is Ultimate Cup here at CoreTCG, and we are simul-streaming this. I got permission for the restream, and we're also trying to basically boost up the new events page for CoreTCG as well. We've got a lot of fun today. We've got over 400 players. Risu, you've taken a look at some of the deck profiles. What do you think so far?
With 400 people, you're always going to get like the very, very interesting stuff. Like, I think we got an interesting match lined up for us. I won't spoil it yet, but a lot of the same. I expect to see a lot of Mirage, a lot of numemon, some Deva believers
for sure.
Our topping pie charts have been pretty diverse as a topping pie chart can be, but when you really think about it, it is the same, 10 or 15 decks kind of trading spots with each other in the top 16, with Mirage and Newman kind of always making the top, same with the hybrid. So I mean, on one hand, it's been a long format, so like we're getting like that solid 15 deck lists, and they're the same deck lists every time. So I don't know. It could be stale, but
it's true. It's
exciting. It's still a lot. It's still 15 decks that could potentially top an event like this. That's more than a lot of games can say. So I can't harp on that point a little too much.
We've seen a lot of Leviamon X. We saw a lot of Fenrir Lugamon, and Red Hybrid was kind of that dominating counter factor to it. But now we're seeing more numemon. We're seeing more Mirage. Mirage just outpaces Red Hybrid. It seems like anyway. And I think it also is dependent on your matchups that you're seeing specifically.
Yeah, and oh man, there's so many, like it's been a crazy storyline for a lot of these decks too. Like you're saying, like Levia, it like went from probably the best deck of the format to not existing for the most part. Like it finds tops here and there, but it's just kind of relegated to that. Sometimes it tops, sometimes it doesn't.
Four Sovereigns kind of just came in and swooped in and said, hey, like I kind of hard counter you in regards to gameplay, because Leviamon is always like, okay, I'm going to make you play something, and by making you play something that's level 4 or lower, I get my effects to go off, my Leviamon comes out for free, it doesn't matter. And then, Four Sovereign is just like, I don't play level 4s and 3s, so I don't know what you want from me here.
And now even Four Sovereigns is seeing a decrease in performance, and Mirage Galgamon stocks are like higher. I feel like every format we're getting closer and closer to proving that our little blue dog here is probably one of the best decks of the format.
Dogs,
it's not the best deck.
Dogs tend to be some of the best competitive contenders in the Digimon card game. You've got Metal Garurumon, you've got Fenrir Lugamon, you've got Mirage Galgamon. I mean,
Mobamon's always been great. What a great
Ancient Garurumon. Well, I'm sorry, Ancient Garurumon too. So,
soon, one day.
so go ahead and for our viewers who are kind of just tuning in, I think the rounds here are going to start in about 4 minutes. We're going to go jump to that table now, but we'll be right back and we'll let you know soon. But if you have a specific matchup you want to see, drop it in the comments.
Please and thank you.
All right, here we are. We are back. We are at table 212, starting things off, and we're doing a little bit of a restream process. So as a result, you're going to see some of these edits kind of happen on real time on screen. But we kind of have a little bit of an exciting match day, I feel like.
Yeah, I didn't quite look at what our friend Garrett Reese is playing quite yet, but Alec Blanchett has a fun deck. Someone didn't stop him from getting into the kitchen with this one, so it's gonna be fun for our first round. I love stuff like this. I love being a little different, a little unique. Just try to get the edge off. Stop always focusing on what is meta and what's gonna win, and I have a little fun with it at first.
I agree for sure. I think that, a lot of players don't really take advantage of the necessarily, what you can cook with Digimon. So sometimes it seems like, it's the same deck profiles over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's still one of the advantages Digimon has is, like, at the end of the day, Digimon's a game about creating your big boss monster, and there's so many different ways to do that in this game that I believe that it's what gives us a little edge of fun versus a lot of other games right now.
And I think our timer just started, so give me 1 sec here. Has the timer started?
I believe it should have started.
Okay.
So looks like they're just resolving mulligans right now. They'll be figuring out stuff as soon as they can. I'm trying to get all our data together in one place. But it looks like
too. Yeah.
ooh, looks like one of our friends here is playing Leomon. That's exciting. Ooh, that's a great start. Leomon, the heavy Leomon package came out, and from the jump, I thought that this deck was very underrated. I feel like more people should be on this list. There's so many different ways you can go about playing this deck. And it's just got good defensive options. It's got good aggression options. The only thing it doesn't have to really push for game is probably like security attack +1. So sometimes the deck can feel kind of slow. Some of the extreme evolution costs, kind of when you're trying to go from trying to like go to level 6, can be kind of rough. But we're gonna digivolve in the back for Dracomon here from Alec. This is the promo Dracomon. It's pretty tough. And we're just going to end the turn with a Davis. Examon, and Examon stuff. So, we got Alec with Examon here.
I think Alec actually swapped up his deck because I thought he was on a different deck we were looking at. Unless, we aren't seeing too much of the spice quite yet.
That's possible. We did get a double hit off of Davis, I believe, right? Examon green and then the Digimon for blue, if I saw that correctly. But we're just gonna digivolve into heavy loader Leomon in the back and keep it safe. Our opponent does get the memory value out of Davis, which lets them gain a little extra memory. Start at 3 is always good. Yeah. So we're gonna draw. What do we do? Examon. If this is truly Examon, then Examon has a hard time just getting there sometimes. They need quite a few pieces to really pop off, which is probably why we've seen them fall off. And we're gonna have to digivolve into an unoptimal level 4, which is this level 4 without an inheritable, the starter deck CoreTCG from the All Force Featuremon starter deck from almost a year and a half ago now. With digivolve for 2, yep. Because we digivolved into champion. That's fixing up the board state, easy peasy, and then
Risu, you did get a little static. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to fix you real quick.
Fair enough.
I think.
All right. So, and then we're just going to digivolve into Wingdramon in the back, give our opponent essentially 2 memory, and then now they've got to choose to promote or not. So we already have a decent stack going into this. Maybe we'll have level 6 readied up. And we're just going to hard play a Terriermon. So we're looking to answer what our opponent's doing versus, I don't know, try to start off the aggression first. Playing the Terriermon, Examon, does Examon have a lot of memory gain? I don't
Not really, because you're normally slamming down those bodies. Yeah, we're just going to have to... I think I found the issue, so I think we're going to do that moving forward. Resuit, you know how I was telling you earlier how our audio was, when we go on Be Right Back and stuff like that, I'll have to shift settings there. But other than that, I think we're good.
All right, sweet. But Alec actually making the first move here, promoting their Wingdramon stack. I think this is a promo Dracmon that came in one of the box toppers. I think that's which one. I need to look this one up. Because I can't remember what the inheritable was. I remember that inheritable was pretty relevant. And we're gonna hard play. We're actually gonna hard play the Emperorgreymon Ace, which will allow it. We're gonna suspend it to unsuspend. It's on play. It's quite a few effects, but you can choose itself as the target for the unsuspension, which will allow you to, when it unsuspends, I believe it will let you play either a 4K DP or less. Digimon or a Tamer, choosing to play the Dracmon and getting some searching done. It's interesting we decided to go here, and then we're going to actually DNA. Yep, we're going to use it to DNA using the Wingdramon effect, end of turn, treat it as a level 6, which allows us to go into Examon.
Man, good times.
And then I believe this is going to allow us to play the... we're going to slot in the Slayer, but are we going to play the Imperial for more value, or are we going to play the... Slayer Dramon? I imagine we want to play the Slayer Dramon, but we're also struggling with the thought. So maybe we're gonna put a different.
I would definitely go Slayer because then it forces the opponent to attack. Yeah, there's the Slayer right there.
Oh wow. Okay. And then where are we at? We're gonna play the Slayer. This.
So if you promote the stack, you'll immediately force an attack here. But luckily, there's a Terriermon already on board, so you can kind of, chump attack, I guess, if you want to call it that way.
The reverse, yeah,
yeah,
it is kind of fun, which actually makes sense. Like being like this Terriermon's actually going to pay off dividends in that sense because now, sure, like it's useless for its memory stoppage, but now we can actually like allow it to eat up this attack. Go into loader Leomon or heavy Leomon on our turn because we're still at 4 memory. We should be able to do something with that, but we're still debating. We are actually going to promote. What are we gonna do? We're gonna force the attack here, and what we do? Going to so yeah, like we said, we're gonna chump attack, rarity, and we will block. We're gonna block and use up the unsuspension.
Yeah.
The Slayermon restood because that's the effect of Slayerdramon is it should once it's suspended once it can unsuspend one time. So everything on the board is fine. They're just a little slow on the Slayerdramon effect.
Man, this takes me back though because EX3 was so long ago. We've crossed all the way to EX5 where in Japan's format they typically play the newer cards, and here in the West we typically will innovate, but I've never seen players innovate to this degree where we go this far back.
Yeah. It's so. I mean, Examon has been a fan favorite tag. I remember when it was the only Royal Knight to not get a card, and people kept like. I remember the Reddit post. It was like, when are we gonna get this card? When are we gonna finish the Royal Knights?
When are we getting this? It's like calm down, because in recent
as long as we don't have Magna Garurumon SV mode, like any card is not allowed to show up again.
So we've got the Bancho Leomon in discussions right now with the players. Let me pull that up real quick. Bancho Leomon's an interesting card.
So I feel like we don't. That means that's admitting that we don't have the heavy Leomon because I think heavy Leomon's probably the better play here. But the backup level 6, because this deck came out so complete in EX5 or Animal Coliseum, that this is the backup level 6 that we might see in the future. So when Digivolving, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. When a Digimon becomes suspended, you may have one of your opponent's Digimon get -4k DP and gain security -1 until the end of the turn. So we're probably going to put that on the Examon, and that will break a lot of pressure for us. But the Slayerdramon can probably come in. It depends on the inheritables we have. We do have Indomitable. No, we don't have Indomitable.
We don't. Not because once you Digivolve into the Bancho Leomon, you are foregoing basically all your fortitude effects. Indomitable, what we initially heard it as. I think
right.
We had that same issue with what was it, Digisorption?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. So, and I believe under the effects here we have. It's hard to remember all the Leomons, but I think the yellow one. So we don't have Reboot first and foremost. So I think the yellow ones give Piercing. The black ones give Digivolve.
So for the loader Leo, I know, isn't it DP reduction on deletion?
I think that's the rookies. No, the 5s give Reboot and Piercing.
Okay.
And then the counterparts of Leomon, the level 4, the yellow one is what you're thinking because the black ones give Digivolve, and then the yellow ones give DP reduction, I believe.
Yes. Okay, we're squared away now. Like I said, it's been a while since we've seen these cards.
Yeah, both these decks are not necessarily the most common decks to be playing, but they're just still wonderful. And also with the forest green sleeves, this Leomon's meant to win, in my opinion. We are going to attack with Slayerdramon into the, I believe it was the Slayerdramon into the
Bancho,
because I don't think Slayer, because with the minuses, maybe we have an inheritable, because I don't think Examon would be big enough to attack into Bancho Leomon that way.
There's the Digivolve,
right?
But it's like, oh no, I have 2 stacks that are ready to go.
I have 2 level 6s again. Unfortunate. We're gonna do it.
Uh, yeah,
That's
there we go
bad.
again. I mean, would you have attacked first and then done it?
I would have absolutely attacked first. Get my attacks out of the way. I think one of them doesn't like obviously one doesn't have a security attack, so they couldn't attack with that one.
But I mean, having
But
that extra Slayer Dramon already in hand does help you. I think the
mhm,
fear is flashy boss punch.
absolutely. Because you are still sitting with a you are still sitting with a oh my god, an ace overflow in your stack here. So if something gets
Hmm.
rid of that, we're gonna pass the turn back. And unfortunately, Alec does or Garrett doesn't have a backup stack in the back. So
Ooh, Mimi Tachikawa is nice here, but I mean, it doesn't help in the current situation. We do not have anything already in the raise that's level 5, so it's not like you can
mhm,
really, get additional value off that. Oh,
yeah.
and the
That's why
Madoki.
I've always said Davis is the best green tamer of the game. Like if that was a Davis, we would have been able to search 3, get a green card. It would have been great. But unfortunately, we're just not like that. Do we have the rookie at least? I mean, I feel like this board state's probably foregone. The Madoki Betamon down to stop you from green memory boosting. I think we just have this game on lock now.
Yeah, that's the big thing because Alec has currently, 5 bodies, four bodies,
Mhm.
one pending in raise, and then that will do it. Actually, I need to modify the player names real quick. I was supposed to not show the full name, so oops, my bad.
Oh, fair enough. All right, so I think we're trying. We're digivolving, and we're just gonna hope for something in security from Garrett's side. Maybe a flashy boss punch onto the Examon would be pretty clutch to memory overflow for memory. Give it back to us, and then we'll be sitting on a loader Leomon that could maybe do something, get us there.
Flashy doesn't do enough damage though is the issue because it only does a 12,000 reduction.
True.
So we'll see what happens. Attack, unsuspend, loader Leo, safe and security, attack again, green memory boost. Madoki Betamon's like, hello. And then there's the Leo with the
And then that
Dracomon.
will just with smorgasbord of attacks, and then give it there.
Really fast.
Yeah, I mean, Examon was just able to pull it off just too quickly, right? I mean, Loader or Leomon player couldn't find Heavy Leo. If they found Heavy Leo, probably is a slightly different game,
Yes.
especially with this everything that Heavy Leomon can do for you. But I emphasize the fact that Bancho Leomon is the backup level 6 for the deck. Like
I
it's not
agree
your
with
main
that.
game plan.
I agree with that as well. And I think, some decks have already started spinning out the Bancho Leomon, and instead of using that, they're using like the Mega Gargomon Ace because, it is green and black. You can
Hmm.
set up, the same, level 5 on board. And then, it doesn't have Leomon in its name, but it does come in handy when you're attacking and then unsuspending or preventing your opponent's
Absolutely.
Digimon from Digivolving in general.
And on top of that, like it's a pretty good counter against Examon. You suspend both of their DNA Digivolution targets, and
Hmm.
they will not be able to spawn out the Examon in that point.
And that is like the only instance that we've seen so far where normally people say like, "Oh, you can't digivolve," and it's like, "Okay, but I can still DNA, right?" And it's like, "No, you can't digivolve with them. Period." Like,
Hmm. Yeah, which is interesting, and it's even if one of them can't Digivolve, that's enough to stop from DNA because the rules are just it cannot Digivolve. This you cannot use this for Digivolution in any way, and so you wouldn't necessarily have to tap down both level 5s to achieve
mhm.
that. But yeah, it's just resolving mulligans. I like the mat. I like both mats from both players. They're fun. You got Beelzemon with like that Persona 5 like black and white style, and just a big old grin on his face.
We can't play that music though.
No, 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 no. That's not. We're all about
Yeah.
Digimon World 4 here. My favorite one.
So if you're Examon, I think to some degree Examon has some similar plays as even Force Sovereign, for example, because Force Sovereign
Hmm.
will slam down that level 5, and then they'll maybe play one in the back. And
Hmm.
with Examon, it's like I promoted one out of the back. I'm gonna just slam it down, and we're gonna go up the chain.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that after reading what the promo Dracmon does, that's probably the game plan sometimes. Like you're just on champion, you hard play the other five, you can force the Digivolution into your remaining level 5 that you needed, and then DNA from there, since both level 5s consider themselves level 6 for the sake of Examon. But what can Leomon do? Is this just like a really bad matchup for Leomon? Like, or is it just Examon got there too fast? Leomon didn't even have a chance, especially with the Davis. The Davis really kind of made all of Garrett's attempts to memory choke and keep her slowing down her opponent just kind of for nothing.
I think you really want to get your heavy Leomons off. Like if you can find your heavy Leomons, that's kind of like your big winner of your plays, because you can de-digivolve the Examons, and once you remove all 4 of them, what's your opponent going to do at that point? Like what's the next game plan after all the Examons have been de-digivolved?
Yeah, no, it is. It's one of those old Digimon idioms that we used to talk about. Is like, your deck has 4 bullets, and if my deck can get through your 4 bullets, then I kind of just win.
Yeah, and it's not like you like a purple deck where you're like, oh, I lost my single Apoclymon, I can use Lament of Friendship to get it back. You don't get that.
No, not in blue purple, or not in blue green. We did play the Davis. We found our Examon, and then we chose to with the blue option to pick up a Madoki Betamon, guaranteeing some future memory denial. We're digivolving into the Leomon. This is the unoptimal Leomon from BT14. It's not. This is just like the champion you play to fill out the lineup of your deck a little better.
This one can warp digivolve though, correct?
I think so, but I think it's into Saber Leomon. I can't remember if it digivolves into Leomon in name, but I believe it has to be Saber. And we're gonna choke again. Both games, our opponent's been able, or both games, Alec. Garrett has not been able to try to play around the memory of Davis.
That's one of the big things that's really helped Alec in this matchup. Once you play Davis, you're set for 3. So even if you hand over 4 memory, it's like it doesn't matter. Like I'm going to always give you like 5 memory by going up my own chain.
The Davis, for those following, Davis was played at 0, giving Garrett 4, and then Garrett's only response was to digivolve for 2 and then 3, putting your opponent at 1. So this Davis already paid back 2 of the memory you paid for it, in that sense, because you would have been left at 1, but Davis bumped you up to 3. So now you're getting 2 memory off this value. Half of this Davis has paid itself, and it's gotten you 2 cards.
Hey,
I think that's an important place to be playing. Now we're gonna play the chump attacker again, right on the same turn.
We're seeing a very similar game like state here, because it was a level 5 that promoted out. Davis was in play. If we see that Winged Dramon coming down, we could see that DNA Digivolution again into Examon. Slayer Dramon comes out, and then Terramon's like, I've been here before.
Now I think it's up to if Alec has just like a way to get into Examon, right? If we have I think we need at least another level 6. We need the other Winged Dramon at least. There's a few cards we still need, but we're just gonna play the Imperial for 7. Suspend, unsuspend, and end of turn DNA, just like we saw previously.
Not quite the same turn, but I mean, we know he has the Exa.
We go into Exa, and then we're just gonna start to resolve what.
Excuse me, let me go back and go through my archives and find that Examon art.
It's such a good art. Oh my god!
I agree. I agree. Do you prefer the regular or alt art on this one?
For Exa, it's the alt art, dude. Nothing makes him look more like a knight than just like that joust position he's got. Like, I mean, like that art they use for the alt art is like something you would see like how you depict Lancelot or something. It's so sick. And we are gonna play the Slayer Dramon off of after everything's said and done with the Examon effects.
So we're seeing again an identical, same board state as before. Kind of one of those. Garrett, how are you going to answer this? If you do promote, you do need to Heavy Leo in this situation, because Heavy Leo can de-digivolve that Examon, and then when it's deleted, you can de-digivolve it again. So it kind of sets up that situation for you to really say, I have an answer to you. No.
So I think what's happening here right now is the players are discussing. We need to resolve so it's hatching. We use hatching phase and then it's main phase. At the start of main phase, we can force our opponent to attack. And the Leomon is attempting to play a Digimon as if to like kind of try to skip it, but that's not necessarily how it works.
No.
So we're just kind of explaining how the phases work to our player real quick and saying, hey, my effect needs to go off before you're even allowed to play this Elecmon. We will be playing the Elecmon. We'll be getting
there's the Bancho again.
The Bancho again. I think we do have heavy Leomon in hand. It's just with the board state the way it is. It's just kind of
nasty.
Not great. Yeah.
It's nasty.
Digimon's 4 memory was a lot though, and then we're gonna play green memory boost.
Man, but with Madoki Betamon sitting there, it's always one of those like, how do you deal with this? And I think
the hope is our heavy Leomon can bottom deck it, and then we could use green memory boost. But I think we're just I wonder what we could be digging for, because I think Eximon's gonna turn around and just leave you at 1 memory, so you're just gonna have a hard time. That was the turn to play Digivolve into heavy Leo if you could.
Yeah, and I think playing it now is the best option, because you're going to pass over a lot of memory regardless. With Madoki Betamon in play, the green memory boost just sits there, and you're kind of just, there's a heavy, but there's heavy.
It's not big enough.
Not big enough. Yeah. And then suspend per the Eximon's effect.
Yep. Man, it's curious. I wonder, I feel like last turn should have been the turn we decided to attack with or promote our level 5. Start getting use of our fortitude, maybe. Try to put together something,
Yeah, because even if the Loader Leomon is deleted, you do have the ability to DP reduce the Madoki Betamon, and, that removes the ability for them to lock you out of gaining memory.
Mm-hmm. Now we're going to play this really pretty Dracmon. This is one of my favorite arts. I remember when this art came out as well.
Ice Wall. That's a little disrespectful.
What is this? Blue Hybrid, bros? Chill. And I think that just kind of that's just going to lock Garrett out of the game now.
We definitely need to see a heavy Leo here. If you don't, the moment you promote, you have to attack, which means that you're going to lose the entire stack. Luckily, you do have Fortitude with Loader Leomon, which means that you can still Digivolve off of it. And it does clear some things. I think it would be in his best interest to promote here.
I think it's the only chance is to promote. You lose next turn if you don't, but unfortunately, thinking about boosting, thinking about skipping our hatching phase or raising phase, I should say. Well, it's all egg phase, I guess. Digibubble phase. Flashy Boss Punch, minus 12k the Slayer.
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah. It's just not going to be enough, unfortunately.
Like, I wouldn't do it to the Exa, because then they just won't attack with the Exa, and then you're banking on another flashy boss punch in the security.
I think even if you were going to do this, it would have been worth to promote, attack, maybe force something weird.
It would be funny
Fortitude.
It might be funny if... Oh, sorry. It might be funny if players started running like Revelation of Light in Leomon decks.
Oh, they could. I mean, you'd have to find a way to fit the cards to get full value, right?
Correct.
X-Men's just gonna promote, and I think it's just a send in all the boys situation here.
Yeah, like
attack and suspend.
Oh, there's a second heavy Leo.
2 heavy Leos in security. That's so unfortunate.
It is.
And I think it's just sending the homies, yeah. And attack with Drac.
3 heavy
Leos in security. What? Oh, that's so. Oh,
that's a tragic game too. That is so tragic.
That's so tragic. All right, there's Leomon.
Leomon, yeah. Can we get a 4th heavy Leomon behind door number 5? No, it's just a Lekmon.
Then Madoki for game. That's such a what a burnout. That's so lame.
It feels bad.
I feel so bad.
I feel bad.
All right. See if we can find another one.
Alec takes it 2-0. Eximon making its grand appearance back after a while. We haven't seen this, and it wasn't on our list, so it's actually kind of nice that we hopped into this thinking it was going to be a Digipolice Doorbreak deck, because it's I think one of his earlier submissions. And
must have been an earlier submission.
yeah, and then he was like, you know what? I'm feeling really spicy today. I'm gonna bring in something much older than that. So then, Alec brings in Examon and just quick 2-0. So
Very quick 2-0.
we'll be back. We'll see if we can find something else.
Yeah. You just want me to hop through a couple.
All right, we are back again with another game. 1 second while I fix up Risu over here as well. We are going to try to bring as many games to your entertainment as much as possible. Risu, you want to let the crowd know what's going on here?
Yeah, so someone requested Greymon, so we tried to find you a Greymon. We got Black War Grey. It looks like, actually, it's hard to tell yet. We haven't gotten to level 6, but we got some version of Greymon, and I feel like it's the version people wanted. Versus Millithloop, it's looking like Millithloop is set up with all the trainings and boosts this turn. So it's looking like we're going for a pretty big mill turn here. The deck's looking pretty no, the deck looks fine. Security's a little rough for Millithloop right now. They're on 1 security. But we're popping off with all our boosts this turn. We're gonna use the Alice to Digivolve into our level 6, get the Lilithmon. I assume we have 10 in trash. That's often I feel like one of them. Okay, we are actually gonna count it. Looks like 10. It's hard for me to tell. It looks like it's 10. We're gonna get both Glaives. We got a Glaive memory boost and a Miss memory boost from the trash. We're going to play the Glaive it should be for 3. It's for 3, but then the Lilithmon should gain us the memory. Yeah.
Orienting us a little bit as well, so appreciate you, Risu, for providing the play-by-play while I get all this fixed up.
Yeah, anytime. And then we're gonna go into Shine. Oh my god, for 3. And then are we gonna attack with the Shine? -10 the board. Okay, we're going to attack with Shine, or Ruin mode, I should say. -10 the board. We get a cool boy, though. And we do have the time to, I believe we have the time to get a second turn. So next turn, I imagine we're going to try our best to just play a boost, play a tamer. It's going to be a very easy time to do that. Depending, I'm trying to see if I can see the Greymon stack to see if they have anything special in there. In terms of DP to get them over this 10k wall that they're staring at, but I don't think they can.
They do, methinks.
A lot of those attacks can be, or a lot of the DP comes from when attacking. If they have the Agumon for 2, they can get themselves to 9, but I don't think they can clear the 10 from raising.
Well, I think it's a BT5 Greymon, so it gives you plus 2k as well, so that's coming out at 11.
They have to attack to get that 2k.
Really?
When attacking, get the 2k? Yes. Yeah. That was the thing in BT5 was the Garurus would be all turn effects for 1k, and then the Greymons would be 2k, but when attacking.
I thought it was just your turn in general.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Let me check. Yeah,
all right,
it's just your turn. It's just your turn.
Cool.
I got you.
Lilith.
Old cards. Remember, old cards.
And notably here, the Ruin mode effect does have a side effect of when it does get deleted, you do get to hatch that egg, which is important here because now we get to follow up next turn. And with all these boosts, we could potentially mill our opponent out. and we do just pass. I mean, we find a way to put our opponent to 1 and just hope for it. But with all these glaives and trainings, I could see us just go for the mill here.
That's so much.
Training, growl, both players mill 2.
1, 2.
1, 2.
There's Wargray and Agu.
Ooh, that was a fancy Wargray though.
Yeah.
It was like
we don't know
like
if it was
topping.
We don't know if it's participant, finalist, or champion. That's the only problem.
Okay. It's one of those tiered ones. I'm still trying to get my participant Hellugarmons. I need 2 more, man. 2 more.
Yeah, I got to get on those soon as well because they're swapping the regional stuff here in a little bit, just like Ultimate Cup.
Prizing cycles have been so fast.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I forgot to have the text back up. Cool. And you said Greymon
we did
was
pop
the winner,
a glaive, and then we are going into War Growl. Both players milled the top 3, and then we will be able to bring out a Guilmon. I think this is the Rush. No, this is not the Rush Guilmon.
No,
this
is
is
when it's deleted. Deleted Digimon with 3,000 DP or less, I believe, and then it's trash 2. If you didn't, trash 2.
Understood. Fair enough.
So many Guilmons, right. And now we have an Itmon that's kind of joining the same party.
We did count the trash a little bit to see, or count decks, I should say, to see where we're at. Gonna glaive again. Black Growlmon this time. Mill 2 more. Oh man, Greymon just needs to get to I don't think all Greymon needs is to promote.
They're minus 10k right now on board, right? Because of the ruin mode.
Yes, there's still the minus, but it should leave after this turn, assuming we don't minus 10k the board again. Going up into Growlmon again. Oh my god! And then I think we're gonna digivolve into
Megidra.
Creepy. Megidra could do it. There's a few cards that'll get us there, especially since we still have access to Alice to digivolve into our level 6. A Creepy will probably close out the game in terms of decking our opponent out.
And this is just game 2. You said Greymon won game 1, correct?
Greymon did win game 1, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we might have a full three games here. So a quick deck check. I think 5, 6 cards maybe.
Yeah, it's pretty low. I think. Yeah, we're gonna Alice into.
Here we go again.
Lilith. Gonna loop one more time. Draw a card. I mean, both decks are getting pretty low. I mean, it's at that crucial spot of Lilith could just mill themselves out before they mill their opponent, and then we're in trouble. We're gonna bring back a Growlmon off of the deletion, with the wind deletion inheritable. We're gonna gain so much memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 110. Oh, he's counting out perfectly. 2 10s. That's 2 memory,
and then 2 memory off
4.
The Lilith.
Yep.
Oh man, I have to go all the way to BT3 now for Lilithmon. Man, we're going through the history of Digimon today, guys and gals.
It's like so exciting. And then we're going to what did we use that memory for? I didn't quite. So we're gonna mill. Lilith has now milled out. Do we have a way to mill a few more cards? Gonna 2 more. Still not at 3. That's impressive. I'm a little shocked by that.
There's
Growl for 3 more.
Trash.
And that's it. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 cards left. Do we have something?
You have to have the Megidramon. You have to.
Digimon?
It has to be deleted for its effect to go off. So then they're going to go back into the Black War Growl.
Okay, 2 more memory. It should be. I'm sure it's got to be 3 memory by now.
Yeah, 2 cards left. You can do it. You got this here. There it is.
Okay, the creepy.
Yep.
Swing. That's it.
Scoop.
Yeah. Whew. That was a ride.
So on this topic here, this is actually an interesting matchup that we're seeing here. Now, we saw that Bandai was very against infinite loops. So they took a measure against Galaxy Loop.
Right.
What's your opinion and take on them tackling Lilith Loop?
I feel like Lilith, like, because like the deck has to be built so specifically, and it's not just the problem with the Galaxy Loop was it's like if you had it turn 1, you could pull it off essentially, right?
Very close to it, yes. Like if you set up like your tamers and you had the correct Digimon and raise, and you had the other Digimon that you played out, I mean, you basically had in essence the loop. Yes.
But with the Lilith loop, it takes a lot of cards to get there, and it's not a true. You're like the loop isn't necessarily a perfect loop, right? Whereas like the Galaxy loop was an infinite loop. You're using resources to essentially continue the plays of Lilith loop.
You were going to call it daisy chaining.
Hmm?
You were going to call it daisy chaining, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
I agree. I think it is like a daisy chain of like events where you're trying to like, get stuff going, and then it's like, okay, I've kind of,
and every
like,
step uses a resource,
Yes,
right? It's not
yes.
necessarily like, especially with the reduction of Calling of Darkness. But even that, like those Calling of Darkness was only extended the daisy chain essentially. But you have to commit resources every time, so you're losing something in the process, while also gaining a million things, which is the whole point of the deck. But it's just not quite the same as what they're trying, their stance is. So I can see why they wouldn't ban it.
So
anyway,
as the Greymon player, would you go first or second?
oh, I go. I don't. I think you want to go first, but you also know that they're probably going to put you to a good amount of memory here.
They kind of have to. Like, ooh,
oh, pass.
that's rough.
Not great.
Can we get a memory fixer here? Do you think Joseph runs a memory fixer? No rookie either here.
No rookie.
What
we get
is-
the double hit though.
Oh.
Double hit though's big.
That double hit is huge.
All right. And then play tie. Oh my God, are we? I would have. If I was Joseph, I would have just hard played a 5 there.
I probably would have too.
Full stop.
Like yeah.
Hard playing a 4.
Oh, hard play 4, and is. I wonder if Marco has any removal.
Found rookie.
Oh,
that's
man.
huge.
That
All
is
right.
huge, especially with tie already in play. Like, you're not going to even build in the back. You're basically going to be playing more tamers, or probably. I mean,
I think you have to just digivolve. We're gonna Crimson Blaze. Just get rid of it.
Get him
Just
outta
leave your
here.
opponent with nothing.
get him out of here.
They're behind. They find the rookie. Draw. Can they? They're still struggling, because if they had boosts and stuff, they would have used them by now. There's no way we would just pass and play like we have been if we didn't have boosts. Maybe Glaive. Oh, all right. We're gonna establish Alice, because
Wait.
we just should.
Why did he go to 3? I think he assumed that he was on the memory fixer tie.
I think that's incorrect, because the Alice was only for 2. So
Yeah, we're gonna get a judge to correct that real quick, because
yeah.
Because I was pretty
while
sure
he's
he.
on that,
Oh, wait,
fix-
I figured it out. He played Alice and then passed.
Oh, okay. My mistake. Our mistake. Oh, and I love this play. I love this. All right, so the Agumon's effect will start of main, digivolve into a Greymon if you have tie, or a tamer, and then it's just for free. So then we digivolve into BT5 to gain 1 memory, netting us 1 memory in this whole transaction.
Wait,
And now Cool Boy's gonna gain us a memory, draw us a card.
why not
And then
suspend the tie?
could have given us a memory, but we just chose not to yet.
but why?
I don't know.
But why?
We'll see.
Why?
All right. And
I know why.
But all right, so it's an unoptimal stack right now. It's a little unfortunate.
I know why.
We do at least gain all of our effects. We're not missing out on an effect. We're just missing out on an inheritable, which is unfortunate.
So I think Joseph is going to attack with this, and then after, to pass the turn back, go into Wargrey, and then choke at 1.
I think, yeah, that's
Never mind.
That's a good call. Now, and we're instantly not making that true.
I mean, I think he's also like, oh wait, this guy runs Jack Raid. I should not, attack.
But I think we're not gonna warp. Okay, rivals. Oh, all right, but we're protected. We're protected because we're good players.
You got 1 level of protection,
And yeah, we give our opponent the boost. And
do you?
training. Okay.
There's another Agu.
Agumon.
I think you grab the Agu.
All right, at least we have backup rookies now.
Okay, I was about to say, are you grabbing the BT12 Agu or the BT14 one? So you definitely want to grab that.
And then we played another training to put our opponent to 1, finding double Greymon. So we didn't have level 6.
But now you
Or
do.
we're just choosing to forego this stack. Yeah, we're gonna rivals go to 6. This is a struggle for our Lilith loop player here.
Joseph does need to clear this game quickly, though, because as soon
yeah.
as they establish, the entire mill process, like it's
Yeah. No, I agree. We're gonna play this Agumon to try to search out what we can. Oh, these are some good hits. We know we were missing a good level 5 previously, but if we're missing a 4, if we're missing this x-antibody Greymon is huge because that's our protection.
Yeah,
There's some. This is a choice.
We see the Rivals Barrage, so if we grab we grab Greymon X.
Yeah. All right. And then Digivolve Agumon. Oh, okay. I like this because it's just gonna proc so much for us. Gain 1 memory, draw a card, Agumon effect, search top 3. So we're completely gonna be set up next turn. But we whiff on the Agumon X. That's fine because I think we were looking for like a 5 or something. We already have all the Agumons we need, right?
Yes.
So whiffing, yeah. See, we were looking for a better Greymon.
Yeah.
Whiffing on the Agumon's not that big a deal because it would have drawn us better. And then we choked to 1.
They might have a Metal Greymon X already in play, but yeah, choking to 1 is really strong here because Marco can't really do much damage here.
Yeah.
Oh, just passes.
We only have 1 glaive. Lilith doesn't pop off until we have like multiple trainings, multiple glaives.
It could be the end of the.
And then we actually just passed, by the way.
It could be the end right here. If it goes Metal Greymon X into War Greymon Raid, and then you have the Omni, like you can attack with the Agu X first.
Oh yeah, but we're proccing all our effects right now. We're going up to 4 memory after everything. We're gonna tie, gain 1 more memory. Unless I missed something, yeah. We're gonna 5.
And the
so
raid
much memory.
With the BT12 War Greymon here, it'll have blocker. It'll be ginormous.
And we'll have 1 level of protection, which is important.
Yep.
Okay, yep. Raid War Grey.
The alt art
for
from
1 because we used the training.
Yeah, that's where so much value comes into play here.
We're gonna attack with Agu first. Interesting.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Agu on rookie violence and security.
Because if there was another option that would delete the because you attack here, there's 2 checks. So with 2 checks here guaranteed right now, basically you could then Omni for game. Like you need 2 Rivals Barrages.
Oh, and we're about to get. Oh, we go into X as well.
Yeah.
Which allows us. We're gonna gain. Oh my god! All right, security, gain 1 memory.
Gain a memory. It's not an option that would delete, remove. So this goes back to one of my other videos where we talked about the security interactions here. And
all right, Blitz do you Omni? Have it? Do you have Blitz? Blitz for game.
There
Blitz
it
is.
Blitz Omni for game.
Wow, what a burn! Another game where one of our opponents just kind of got burnt out. Right, like they just they didn't have rookie enough, and they just didn't have a great hand. It's probably one of the reasons we don't see Melith Loop perform that well over time. Like it looks like they were missing out on 4s and like there was just I don't know. We could go over all the things that could have gone wrong for them, but the Melith Loop fundamentally just it runs a lot of stuff, and you really do still need to count to 6, as I like to say. And it's very easy not to see those little numbers, right? We didn't see 3 for a couple turns. We didn't see. I feel like we didn't see 4 off of the way where their hand was gesturing and stuff.
Bringing it back to us, so we're back on the stream right now, Risu. What did you think of round 1? Because we only had like 6 minutes left. I didn't really want to bother any of the players left, and you know, I think a lot the running joke today with Digimon Liberators as a new webcomic being released here. The running joke now is how do you beat Greymon decks? You just play Galacticmon. That's just the joke at this point.
We gotta see it. It's gonna happen. That guy in 2 panels, he went from Agumon to Lost. It was cool.
Exactly. Like they didn't even expand on that. But no, like we've seen decks today where immediately that the players, you know, we thought they had a good advantage, the build up to it. But when we saw 3 heavy Leos in that last game, that would be, you know, really rough in many ways. With Milith, I think, you know, a slow start. It's kind of like, how do you capitalize on, you know, poor hands in Milith? I personally don't play Milith Loop. Do you, by chance?
No, I've play tested against it. I got a lot of purple friends out there that only like are really strict on what they consider a purple deck. So it's for them. It's sometimes they remember the glory days of Milith Loop when it was like during BT7, and prior when we still had full access to a lot of the little things that Milith Loop loved doing. I guess it wasn't Milith Loop back then. It was just kind of like Cerberus Loop or Lilith loop, because now the focus is on milling your opponent now.
Correct.
So it's a little different, but
we had Mega Digimon Fusion at 4 copies at the time.
Sword
And
Defeat. Oh my god, that's a talking point I can't wait for 16, because what we're going to be able to do in 16 is we're going to be able to Millith loop. We're going to Millith, and then we're going to Digivolve into Zwart, and then we're going to summon 2 Vikemon Aces, and it's going to be sick. And I can't wait for that, because then the Vikemon Aces on play will set up your Zwart Zwart to win attacking a KO something with unsuspend. That's gonna be so cool. I can't wait.
I think it'll be fun too. To our viewers, thank you again for joining us. We have 2 simul streams going right now. Again, I'm restreaming on my personal channel after getting permission from CoreTCG, and we are trying to build up CoreTCG's new events page on YouTube.
Yes.
They are also trying to, update their Twitch stuff as well. So eventually they're gonna bring in all the slew of goodies from Digimon, One Piece, Dragon Ball Fusion, and more. In the meantime, if you've got a specific matchup or deck you'd love to see, leave it in the comments, because Risu and I are basically going to go through that data and try to figure out what are some good matchups that we can bring you.
Yep.
Anything else, Risu, before we go on break? Because I think we've got about 5 minutes left before the round's
For
over.
those looking for it, I put in the Digi-Panda chat. We put the CoreTCG YouTube stream there. So click a link, follow, like, share, subscribe. What do you guys got to do to support them? Where there's definitely a focus on getting our organizers, their YouTube pages ready and set up going forward. So we would love to get that done for them.
We'll see you in a bit.
Swoosh.
All right, bringing us back to another round. And real quick, I'm going to set this off, and then we are going to adjust all of our text while we do this live. Risu, take it away.
Take it away. We got two interesting matches of two interesting people. I don't know if we still are trying to avoid spoilers, but I know our stream judge is very excited for this, and Digi-Panda really wanted this matchup as well. So like I couldn't say no to that guy. He was so happy about it. I didn't know what to do about it.
We must respect it.
Yeah, no, I mean he's in charge anyway, so I'm just the voice in the aether at this point. But we got two players. Yeah, some Lugomon sleeves. I'm gonna start judging what I do and judge the setups here. We got some pretty good setups here. We got a nice was it Zach Roy GFG mat? I think this is what the Merciful Mail mat is. I forget. I think it's Zach Roy mat. That's always good. Then we got the Kalumon mat on the other side here with some Gabumon sleeves. We both got dog sleeves, so it's a dog day in terms of our stream setups. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like what
do you think?
Spoilers.
I mean, I actually have no idea what the other opponent is playing. We just came here for one particular deck, so.
Yeah, that's true. We did come here for a single optimal purpose, and it's a glorious purpose. I would like to believe.
Glorious.
Okay. Here. And then let's see if I'll find it. Maybe I'll spoil that one. We'll spoil that one. That's what we do while we're waiting for our players to set up.
Yeah,
I think
for
we're
sure.
resolving mulligans. Merciful mode player has set up the security technically backwards. I'm gonna let them. Maybe the stream judge will get them.
Accursed. It happens.
Maybe
it happens a lot.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Hale. Can you reverse your security cards? So make the top one the bottom one. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right. The question: do you think the sleeves is the giveaway of what they're playing?
Absolutely not. Never. Why would that?
I mean,
no.
I'm just gonna go ahead and mark them down for the time being until we start seeing some eggs flip. And after that, we'll be good to go.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I mean.
Yeah, we got
all
it.
right, you were right. All right, we're spoiling. I love Lugomon. Oh man, this is gonna be.
Bam.
I like Lugomon. Lugomon's actually a deck that's gonna get only getting better. It is getting better in 16 with the introduction of the new level 5. The delay option is questionable how used that card will be, but it does serve a purpose. It's not a useless card, which is good. And then the introduction of Ukamon helps everybody. In particular, actually
bring him out.
We got Wynamon, Ukamon. Oh my! Speaking of Ukamon, I spoke it into existence. A full combo too, and our Ukamon's going in. One check.
Hits into Hellugar.
So two Hellugarmons in the trash already is kind of not the greatest thing we want to be. And our analog youth didn't really set up anything for us.
It's not your main play though. I think you want the Solugar. So we are seeing a Gabumon. And we are seeing Uko. So what deck do we typically see Uko and Gabumon in together? And EX1 Gabumon in together?
So my Melga X list, one of the original variations actually ran Ukomon a lot.
Interesting.
It's Gabumon. What do you want from me, man? Yeah. And we do have the Tamer, so we are going to gain memory. Oh, are we going? We're just going in.
Are we going the full chain here is the question.
I have to know. We're going to attack, discard. What are we going to discard? We're going to discard level 4, so we don't have an optimal stack. We will get to draw a card, gain a memory.
Yes.
Hopefully we don't.
We don't go into.
It's Gabu Bond, so we have a high chance of being a save. Never mind.
Bam, bam, Gabu Bond, bam.
Oh, that's painful. The Sun Gods aren't really on our side when it comes to the Lugomon player, but that's okay. I think we can see everything just fine. We're gonna training.
Can't play that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There's no purple source.
Oh, rest in peace, purple sources. What did we just play? Oh, this is
Fasco.
Fascomon. Okay, so actually
Fascomon.
opting to have Fasco. It's always an interesting point in Lugomon of like what our rookies really are, because I swear as the meta evolves and more people are trying to push Lugomon further, it just means we're running less and less rookies, and it's the
Yes.
scariest world to live in.
I agree. I agree. Because typically you're running the new BT15 Lugamon, you're running the BT14 Lugamon.
Mhm.
With the newer set, there's no more new Lugamons, but you kind of tend to want to keep it in the dark animal trait categories. But
Yep.
because Digimon like Gabumon, Gazimon aren't dark animals, you have to either resort to Fascomon, and other options that I was tinkering with was Goblymon because of the fact that when you attack, you trash cards in your hands, so you can gain memory. But the problem with Goblymon is still not a dark animal.
Yeah. So yeah, and then Labramon is from a new addition for like that Cerberusmon line we saw with Anubis. For another inheritable is really useful. We're gonna just pass and play another Gabumon. That's smart. So one of the things, whenever I play Lugomon, I feel like my opponent wins the game for me most of the time. And
Yeah.
by that I mean like you attacked into my security, giving me my trainings and my boosts and my tamers. So now I get to win. Thanks, by the way.
Yeah. I
So
agree.
Gabumon doing the smart play here, just taking it slow. They know Lugomon can't really do much this turn just because of how things have played out. And we're just gonna choke our opponent to one.
I mean, there's no Matt Ishida. Oh, please don't
Oh,
do it. Please don't
we
play
got
another
another Ukomon, and then we're gonna get Lu.
Louis. Yeah. You
All right,
got
Louis,
it?
come down. Nah, it
I
doesn't
see
look
white
like it.
cards.
Oh, now we are going to attack.
We're going
Okay.
for
Oh, we
chip
were
damage.
contemplating blocking with Fasco. Oh, training. See, this is what I was saying.
This is a little
Unfortunately,
scary.
Lugomon is missing out on the rookie. All right. Gabu one more time. Memory. You see, if Gabumon doesn't get rid of this Fasco might actually just be a problem.
I
Like
mean,
if this attack is a tamer, oh, we are going to block. Okay, because it's a 1K. Smart. All right, that's actually a smart block. And then we will Lu. Okay, and then I feel like we should attack into
attack the
the
Fasco. You have
Fasco.
to attack Fasco. Keep their Digimon
Oh,
off board.
if this is a tamer, okay, it
Oh,
wasn't a
it's
tamer.
Fenrir.
If that was AG, oh my god, Lugomon is cooking this game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Lugomon would have just turned everything. It would have been disgusting, which is almost like a reason to not block with the Fasco. But I mean, we're already kind of behind. Like it was we
I
were living on a prayer.
I love that the Bukamon's like give this Ukomon jamming,
We
and
are going to digivolve into the
don't
Gesomon. The
care.
Gesomon is a I forget. People love this card, and I always forget its effect.
It's only when attacking it trashes, I believe, the top card of the source, like one of the sources, and then it bounces a Digimon with no sources that's level 5 or lower.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
All right, Fangmon. We're gonna training into Fangmon. We did find rookie. All right. Draw another card. Yeah.
Only one
And I agree
attacker
with the
though.
chat saying that they're trying to set up a Zudomon Ace. We're going to attack into. It looks like the Ukomon. We're discarding. I can't. We're pick. Oh,
Hell
we
Lugar.
pick up Hell, discarding
No Zudo
Black
Ace.
Gato. No
No
Zudo Ace
Zudo
is
Ace.
important to know. We gain a memory. Oh, because we're gonna pop the boost. Okay. We're gonna pop training Digivolve for 1. Okay. I feel like we're probably overextending on all our resources, but that's still okay. If we can find a way to the Hell Lugar will probably get rid of the level 4,
Ooh, that's a
but
good one.
we're
Kind
still
of.
staring down to attack. So maybe we just hard play the other Luga, our Hell Luga. And another passing the turn with a Fasco. Okay. So
You have to
and then
delete the
the analog
Gesso.
youth will right. So draw 2, pick up Luga. So a little bit of a optimization the Lugamon player could have done was if they were on this Hell Lugar route, they could have not digivolved in the back just yet. So they could have recycled this Lugamon and digivolved in the back,
I
depending on
agree
if
with
they
that.
needed the card or not. We actually chose to we're actually discarded a level 6 and that Lugamon again to delete the level 4. And past turn, no way to. But we did set up AG. Did we play AG to pass turn? I feel like we played
Yes,
AG to pass
AG
turn.
was played to pass the turn because the memory pulled them back with Analog Youth, and then the AG, so they were at 0, and then AG came back down for the 3 memory play.
Okay, so that's pretty clean. So now it comes down to.
Isn't this game here though?
Fast goes a blocker.
Yeah. Just guess
so it's not immediate. It's not game on board, but now it is. Yeah, and then we're just gonna scoop it up there.
What was the option that was played?
It was it's I know the picture. It bounces a level 4, and then if you have a Garurumon on the board or
Supreme
Gabumon, no, it was not Supreme Cannon. If you have Garurumon, you get to
it's from BT15.
Yes, it is BT15.
Foxfire.
It's the yes, Foxfire. Yes. If you to finish the sentence was if you have Garurumon on board, you get to bounce the lowest level.
Yeah,
or something like that. It's something along those lines. Foxfire. Either way, Foxfire. We got there.
How dare they change Foxfire from Howling Crusher?
Howling Crusher.
Or Howling Blaster. Howling Blaster.
When am I getting a Blue Blaster?
Blue Blaster's Gabu. Pepper is Agu.
Yeah, but we can still have those cards that we don't have. Right?
I mean, we don't have Pepper Breath, but
exactly. We have Fireball, but not Pepper Breath.
I mean, would you rather have Pyrosphere or Fireball?
I still want Bond of Bravery or Bond of Courage, honestly. If we're really trying to, if we're going down the translation route again.
Yeah, I think I saw Taste of Victory's stream the other day where he was talking about Gaborimon versus Goblimon. That was another interesting one.
Yeah, there are some fun ones.
Yes. So it looks like both players, no mulligans here.
Yeah.
Man, that audio cable must be rough.
Yeah, get him a hair tie. You could see he could tie it to the PCP pipe.
Yeah. There. Or do you think he's on the floor and that's like the leg of an ironing board? I digress though. Ukomon in the back, Matt Ishida. Matt Ishida.
Oh, but we have Matt set up, so that's something we didn't have from Gabumon last turn. All right, so actually finding rookie, I think we got rid of a Chimera. I didn't quite see what that third card was.
Fangmon, I believe. I think it was a Fang.
Fangmon?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's good. We set up level 4, and we find the Luca. Dang it.
Dang. Wrong Luca.
Yeah. But we get to... Our trash got set up a little bit. We got a level 4 in there and a level 3, so all being dark animals is good. Ukomon will proc us a memory. Second Ukomon, that's
disgusting.
Neat. Oh, but all right,
Blue Tamer, let's go.
All right, Blue Tamer, nice.
Oh no, nice. That is so good.
Is this gonna get us an AG? No. Oh, not taking Hell. I feel like, I guess depending on what the hand is like, I would have taken Hell personally.
I think I might have taken Hell because you can really build wide in Rookie Rush here.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Mem Boost revealing Foxfire, Kumamon, Metal Garurumon from BT15, and the Gabumon from BT6. Oh man, I'm kind of excited for Gabumon Ace.
Oh, Gabumon Ace changes this. Looking that far ahead, Gabumon Ace changes this deck as well as the secret rare white Greymon.
Yes.
Because that one can digivolve on anything and it picks up the names of anything. It gets kind of wild, kind of quick. If we have the red Lugarmon here, that would be ideal. We are going to attack. When attacking, discard a card to delete a 3K or lower.
Yep.
If we had a Tamer, we could have
drawn a card, I believe.
Drawn a card, yep. And then we choose not. Oh, we will lose that security check. We chose not to.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it again. Can't do it again. Stop it.
It's okay.
There you go.
AG past the turn.
I'm sorry, but every time.
No, it's a common mistake for sure.
We just
we lost cams.
We lost cams.
All right. We do have a stream judge, so they will. All right, they're back. All right. So for those uninitiated, the standard rule is, if a camera thing happens, you have a minute to reestablish connection, and if you don't restore connection within a minute, then it's a game loss. Obviously, that was like 3 seconds, but might as well explain the rules. Ukomon gets promoted. and
Mm.
we gain the memory. Still no Gabumon from Gabumon, so that's pretty
It's kind of funny the
unfortunate
deck
there.
is called Gabubon, but we haven't seen like Gabubon actually being played. We've just seen Ukos.
Vertigo.
Jamming Uko. Oh my goodness. Free
All right.
value here. Um,
I think we lost connection from Hale one more
I think we lost.
time,
Yeah.
or Cassius. So we'll see how it goes. We did lose connection on him again.
And there are some storms around going. I think there were some really bad storms in the Midwest. I don't know where Cassie is
Oh,
from
really? Okay.
specifically, but I was also a little concerned this morning because we had really severe thunderstorms last night, and that was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, though, while we do wait for Cassius to reconnect, Risu, what are your thoughts on BT16's newest support cards from BT16 for Lugamon?
Lugamon. Okay, so I mean, the main cards we're looking at are the in archetype cards are the new Hell Lugamon, the new Soul Lugarmon, and the I forget the name of the actual option itself, but it's a delay option for Lugamon that allows you to search and then play something as the delay effect. Cassius has returned a little bit,
The
so should be
Demon Wolf
fine.
of the Castle
Demon.
of Nine Wolves.
Oh, that's so edgy. I love it. Oh my god, that's almost as good as
Don't
oh my
make me
god,
say it.
that is
Don't
almost
make
as
me
good as
say
Shadow
it.
the Hedgehog being voiced by
Keanu
that
Reeves.
one Keanu Reeves. Yes. Oh my
Well,
god.
just making
So
sure
we're
that
gonna.
he's live again. Okay, so that was his second kind of disconnect. Security check was a Fascomon.
Yep. And I think we're just gonna let it play through, which is fine. And Gabubon's gotta end their turn somehow. We're gonna play
Hard
Zudo
play
Ace. We're just
Zudo, choke to one. That's pretty.
yeah. It's gonna choke to one, and importantly, did we lose Cassius
I
again?
think we lost Cassius again.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
Well, while I
We lost
have
Cassius again, I think. But so what Gabubon's setting up here, if they set up a Lu, that's kind of gross.
yes, okay, so we did officially just lose Cassius again, and
Cassius is back again. Right.
oh,
They're trying to get
Cassius,
it done. Oh, we see some of their set. Their setup is so sick.
Cassius
You
is so
see-
young, my boy.
Oh yeah. He's a kid. But he's got this like cool PCP pipe set. Oh my god, that's so sick.
Yeah,
I'm jealous.
you're jelly.
I'm jealous. 100% I'm jealous.
Oh, I thought he was on the floor for some reason.
No, he's got like a when you see him cut, it's cutting to his face cam a little bit for some
Yeah,
of it, and you'll see it's like this PCP pipe like creation that's hanging over his mat.
yeah. I
where
don't know if their
the
internet's just
webcam
on the
is able to
spritz,
connect.
which is a little unfortunate because I know that Oh, I haven't updated yet, but Shi Ming is up a game right now.
Yeah, Ximing did win the first game. So anyway, Ximing here sets up the is setting up a turn where he could win with the Lu just outright because Ukamon will promote Hatch, will gain 2 memory.
Yes.
And then if we have the follow-up rookie, Lu will be the 4th attack that we need on board right now. So Cassius will need all right, Cassius looks like they're back. That's good. They're at 1 memory. So we played Zudo, play 1 memory, and then main phase draw. I don't know if we drew, but hopefully we drew. Digivolve, the good Lugamon in the back. We did gain a memory off of AG, so everything's tracking.
I also don't know if like maybe like the laptop might have like reset,
Overheated or something.
Yeah, like sometimes technology can do that, and it stinks.
Yeah.
Because
So
yeah,
there's still-
he just froze again.
Yeah. Okay.
I think there's an issue with the laptop, and they're trying to resolve it right now. Yeah.
Okay. Is this cause for switching matches?
I mean, we'll let it play out for the time being.
Okay.
One of our comments on stream has mentioned the option card for the Digi Police option. Are you excited for that one?
Oh yeah. I don't want to say that one out loud.
All right. The Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, Digi-Police delay option. Got it. That's good. I like that one. That's a good one.
Yeah. So by the time I actually say like I'm playing the Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrimes Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team, it does this. And then next turn, I'm going to delay the Metropolitan Police Department, Community Safety Bureau, Cybercrime Division, Investigation Unit 11, Digimon Crime Response Team. Why? Why would you print that, Bandai?
I don't know. I think it's just a meme. They definitely did it as a meme for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like Cassius might have scooped because I think the last thing I just witnessed was them picking up the security.
That was it. Yeah. That was it. Okay.
Yeah,
too many
just gonna call it.
Yep. Okay. So we'll be right back. We'll look.
Yeah, we'll figure out a match. That's unfortunate.
Yep. But we'll be back. All right. We are back. Sorry about that again. We had some technical difficulties, and we are now going to stream a new round of players. They are still on game one, so a little bit exciting here. And one sec again, Risu. I got to disable that. All right, now you're good.
Sweet. We got Balphamon versus numemon. Numemon is definitely a deck, one of the probably top 3 decks. The one you're coming into these tournaments expecting to play this deck. Is it the best deck? I feel like Mirage is taking that crown, but it's definitely a deck you need to expect to see. It will top. It will be something you're playing against. People are on this deck. What version of the deck we're on has been variants. The main 2 versions are the black and purple versions. The purple version, both playing the starter deck Rookie from the Greymon and Garurumon decks, respectively. And then their choice of Floodgate, plus the purple version tends to run more of the Zwart defeats, just for extra pizzazz and flair. And that's what we're seeing right here. We're seeing the purple base off of our numemon player. I personally prefer black base, but
I understand the purple base though. Like it
no,
makes
both
sense.
Both have their merits for sure.
Yes, I agree.
But to finally finish that thought on Lugamon, the option we'll have to see. It's going to be some play testing. I'm not. It's not a bad card for sure. I just don't see it being used in every deck. It's going to be a consideration, but not necessarily a must-have.
That's fair. That's fair.
The Soul Lugamon has its place. You probably are going to run 1 or 2 of it. However, it gets a lot better in 17, where it swaps places with the old one as the main level 5. It's not quite there yet. The actual upgrades from BT16 are actually Ukomon, because Ukomon's a free, and Sethmon, which is an armor level 5 red and purple dark animal, which is again
dark animal.
Is very important.
Yeah,
dark animal. Then the key card it's actually getting is the Dino Beamon, a DNA red and purple. Yeah, a DNA red and purple Digimon, which increases our need for red and purple, the red purple level 4
consistency. And it's gonna be really good because you can also search it.
Yep, and it'll resurrect a free type trait in grave and give it rush. So it allows you to replace Black Godumon entirely to allow you to play Ukomon or the Sethmon as long as you have that combo set up. And yeah, it's just a great card. The problem does become you need to see a red purple source to get that DNA off. And we're going to attack with the numemon level, the numemon X here. Debating on blocking, we are going to block.
Pretty good.
With one of our XTs.
And then the effect of numemon X on deletion, if it did have a numemon underneath it, which it looks like it did, you can play a numemon back.
Any numemon, not level restricted.
Can't you play itself?
I'm not sure if you can play itself.
I feel like you can, but I think the reason why they didn't play is because they want to play the Satsuki Tamihime for free. Yep. And
get rush.
Yes.
And now they're actually going to be able to give this Monzemon X jamming, but we choose to give it to the numemon.
God, when you can gift your ability to somebody else, it feels so good.
Yeah. Oh my God. That I still think that actually this card is one of the reasons why I feel like the black base has an edge over the other versions, just because you can with a black base you can digivolve into this numemon and give something else rush.
100%. But I do also concede that purple base does have its merits for the fact that it does let you cycle your hand a little better, and it does let you set up your trash in a more
absolutely way. This is it's an actual debate. Like it's an argument. People will argue over which is better, purple or black. Like both are topping. Now I just think black has shown better results and
agreed. I've personally been playtesting a completely different color base for mine.
Show me yellow.
I'm on blue, actually.
Oh my God! All right, fine.
Because I'm a monster.
Card, I guess.
I'm a monster when it comes to that.
We're gonna play Lu and get Ukomon. Do both Ukomon's trigger? I guess we'll find out.
Yes, they do.
Well, I more meant it as like, did we proc it already this turn?
Oh yeah. That makes more sense.
Yeah. And then oh my God. Purple going in, but we still have a blocker on XT or on Belphamon's side, and this XT is actually bigger than the Monzemon, so we could go in here for 2 checks, sure. But the XT just depending on when the Monzemon was digivolved,
why is XT bigger?
XT is 9, right, and the Monzemon X is 8.
Oh, okay.
Assuming that the Monzemon X didn't DP reduce one of these XTs.
Gotcha. Okay. From the pixels over here, it looked like a 7 to me, so I was like, wait, is it?
Oh, okay. So it wasn't DP reduced, so the Monzemon X will be deleted in the battle. We do have 2 Ukomons to go in, but I don't know if we want to do that. And Belphamon's got 1 card in hand. How did we get here?
They do have a blocker, though, don't they?
Not anymore. And it's a Belphamon. The level 3 is not a blocker for the Giza line. Only the 5.
I haven't played enough Belphamon to really understand the full mechanics of it. And just a little disclaimer here. I try to play as many decks as possible, but sometimes you just don't have enough time to play and resleeve
so many cards,
20 decks, man. Yeah.
There's so many cards, and I cast for both One Piece and Digimon, and there's just it gets rough with how many cards exist in these games, man. We are going to the Monzemon Digivolve for 3. We will security minus something.
So they choked at 1 memory, but I feel like you have to. That Akihiro Kirita, I believe, is his name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
Kurata. I think it's Kurata.
Kurata.
Yep.
I'm confusing all my I just watched a lot of solo leveling too, so for me it's I'm also mixing up the Korean elements now too.
Oh no. And XT will be deleted. Interesting. I guess the DP reductions were originally on that XT. All right. And then it allows us to loop a
Nani?
AT out of trash, allowing us to trash 1, draw 1, trash 1. Arata, we will end of turn, trash 1, draw 1, trash 1 off of Arata. Kurata.
2 cards in hand. Oh, and then they promoted their own Ukomon and like, I can do this too. You think
we just have the raw attacks here. I mean, there is blocker on the board, but we just have the raw attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and AT goes in. Oh, Proto Giza goes in, not 18.
Yeah.
Proto will be blocked. No ace. I feel like that's the play. That would have been the turn to ace.
A Zulongmon ace would have been really nice here.
A Zulongmon ace changes the game here, I think. And then we get the AT off of the deletion of XT or Proto Geese. Draw 1 or draw 2 trash 2, I think, or draw 1 trash 1. I don't fully remember. I think it's draw 2 trash 2. And then a security check, and then Uko will go in. Do we have an answer? We did not have the answer. Yeah, Zulong Ace probably would have been the play there, but we just didn't have it. And that's game 2. This is game 1.
That was game 1.
We're
that
going
was
into
game
game 2, so that was a grind.
That was the grindiest game. And, I feel like Numemon typically wants to, go fast, go for the chips, go for the checks, and bada bing, bada boom, I'm out.
Yeah, something that I feel like Numemon does take advantage of is there's just not a lot of blocking, right? Yes. A lot of players are on decks that don't have that access to a lot of blockers, and I mean we saw it there. Double blocker XTs were enough to keep us in the game and just not allow our opponent to just easily go through our security like that.
The funny thing also is that for the Belphimon player, you normally expect to see Belphimon being like your primary, like, I'm winning with Belphimon. And we saw all the, Gizmons just be like, we are the actual deck now. We don't care about Belphi.
Yeah. No, I mean, the Uko, I think if we could, I think it was just that board state reads to me as like, we're just playing our hand. Not necessarily a like, oh, this is my real strategy. Almost like this is just kind of where we ended up, and this is how we're going to find our route to win. Because Ukomon just kind of lets stuff like that happen. There's a lot of things with Ukomon that I find very interesting, especially in Belphimon. Being able to promote your rookie and then still get a Digibubble in the back to proc your Proto Geese or summoning effect, essentially. It's just one of the cool combos that the deck is establishing, and we saw it recently do well. It topped an event last weekend, or was it the weekend before? I've been doing so many of the tournament reports.
You have been. You've been staying busy with those. And quick plug for Risu here. If you don't follow up on our meta breakdowns for basically these events, check out his channel, Risu the Squirrel. You want to... And
everything gets posted on Eggman events. Usually we try to aim for the Monday after the event.
Monday, Tuesday.
We like... Yeah. Monday or Tuesday, I generally like doing that gap just to give people, like, let's say like GFG Tyler tops or Mario's Gaming World tops. I do like to give them the space to upload their own video. Right. Get the viewage themselves and get that going for them, and then find, like, after a few days, put up the whole top 16. And then we're gonna play Garurumon, rookie into Garurumon. This Gabumon's such a good card, man.
Promote, and then it's instant, like, a memory gain if you're going to play anything. And with the fact that Belphimon always wants to have, an AT, an XT, or a Proto. It's Gizmon Proto, right?
Yeah, Proto Gizmon is the first one that deletes your Digibubble, and then it daisy chains up from there. So the AT will KO the Proto, the XT will or it's not a delete, but I think it's the replacement effects. The replacement effects start stacking upwards from there.
I almost called it Gizmon Protoform, and I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Right. And we're just going to actually hard play the XAT for its full cost here. So playing the rookie in the back. It's still confusing. Like, maybe someone in chat can help me. Every time I see Psychmon, I get... Psychmon's the one that you can't reduce play cost, right?
Correct. It does hurt. I don't think it really hurts.
It's the only card I can think of is Deva. Deva's the only deck right now that has the relevance.
No, it'd be like Death Exmon.
Oh, Death Exmon. Oh, yeah. So it's a counter to Death Exmon if you're going wide. Okay, that's where that's my
I just noticed
where I've been missing it.
I noticed that Michael did not trash a Numemon card from his hand when he played Garurumon, so I was kind of like, oh, that's actually not a good, like, setup there, because you're missing that value and opportunity with that card.
Right?
Yeah.
And our opponent, but the numemon is at Kurata first check is good. Well, let's just do some hand filtering next
Yeah,
at the end of this turn.
really strong. And the Gabumon doesn't get deleted, so you don't get your draw or trash 1 level 5 or higher and draw 2 effect.
Right, so where do we go? I mean, numemon strategy. See, this is the thing about the purple base that I just tend not to like is now this Gabumon lived the check, and now you just kind of don't like you can't use
what do
this
you
Gabumon for
play?
anything.
So you're playing the Garamon again, and Garamon, do you have a card to trash? Because if you don't have any Numemons to trash, I would probably play the Numemon X and then Digivolve on top of that if you have the level 5.
Hmm. And like, yeah, we choose not to play anything, and we're gonna play Digimon Emperor.
So they still didn't
3.
trash anything with the Garamon's effect. So you've lost value on this one card not just once, but twice now.
Yeah, that's a little rough. I mean, the Garamon's whole thing, the reason you play it is for the draw 2 to cycle everything, and we're gonna just play Satsuki, put our
That
opponents
feels
to 2.
bad too.
Are we gonna we're gonna Kurata, draw 1, trash 1, end of turn.
Let the games begin.
Thank you, Dylan. Yeah, the on deletions are what loops the Gizmon. I was getting lost in my sauce, but they also play by when you play them, you can also delete the lower level.
Yes,
it gets deep real quick. All right, so we did raise.
Not a strong start for Nume. That's one thing that I'm noticing here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Belphemon doesn't have a lot going for them either just yet. They did get the Tamer for free, but they did have to hard play this AT for 6, which is a lot of their turn. They're going to
attacking over Gabu. That's also interesting. I feel like you should attack over Gabu.
I kind of agree, but we do kind of want because we don't get the deletion here, and we're going to hard play the Astamon, which will allow us to KO the Psychmon. So now this is kind of admittedly a misplay not a misplay, but they could have attacked with Psychmon into the Gabu at least.
Yes.
And then now your opponent won't get this last because they're about to go to 8 memory because of that Gabu. So it's a little bit of missequencing. Could have optimized a little better, which is fine. The biggest thing here is we do have the sleep mode available to us now, but with 9 memory, 9 memory is a lot. I could see a world here where, and now so I want to cut in myself. Gabumon did attack, which was going to proc the Astamon or give us the opportunity to Astamon effect or not Astamon effect, Belphemon sleep mode to deny the attack, and would have let us bring out a level 4 from trash, and it looks like we're gonna do just that. We're gonna negate the attack and then summon the Raremon off of that. Raremon's gonna allow us to discard a card.
And, yep, any card. So much value on Raremon.
Ooh, calling?
Ooh, why would you trash the one of? That's interesting.
Oh, that
is interesting.
It depends on what the hand is, I guess.
I mean, you already have Belphemon already set up, so now the question is, why would you get rid of the calling?
Well, what? See, this is what's. So I was about to mention this before I interrupted myself. With 9 memory, there's a world where we can stack the DP reduction on Belphemon sleep mode, and that DP reduction will last until Belphemon's turn, and it will get KO'd upon losing its protection.
It needs to persist, but yes, if it doesn't persist, then it's all for naught.
Okay, and then now we Venusmon. Okay, so we're not going to go the long route, but that's interesting. So how is this going to work? So we're not going to have the win attacking from Belphemon rage mode, but we will get the trash the top, delete all your opponent's level 5s or lower. So that's really good call. This is a really good deck against Numemon because just mass board wipe or mass removal is really good. I still think the play is attack with Psychmon. I feel like that's still a bit of a mistake. Oh my god! So that's minus. So we're minus 5 from the Ruin, and then
4, I believe, from
I think it's
Munze.
4 from. That's not enough to KO this Belphemon on the crackback.
Yes.
But we will have a security -1. And do we have? We don't have blocker on Ruin mode.
That'd be funny if you did.
That would be sick. All right, so the DP. So this will end turn. Do we Karada?
Karada will delete everything, correct?
Karada can delete level 6. I don't think it can
Correct.
delete.
It can't delete 7s. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
The Gabu is going to be the only thing that gets
But if we
deleted.
did, I think we would KO our own Rage mode, which would be funny. Rage mode will.
Oh, Karada's mandatory?
Oh, Karada's mandatory?
No,
Oh,
I'm
I
asking you.
guess-
I'm asking you.
I don't think Karada's I didn't think Karada was mandatory. I think it was. Oh no, see, they're thinking about it. Yeah, it's a.
On screen
it's,
for
it's
reviewers.
worded in a way where it's by. I think it's by placing
Yes.
Karada under. So when you have that by word, it's a choice. Like by discarding a card, you can do this effect. So you don't have to choose to do that. It's like it's a variance on like the may wording. You may trash a card. You may do this.
I love Maze, and I hate it that some Digimon don't have Maze. They're just mandatory effects that if you trigger it that turn and it doesn't hit anything,
Yeah, missing timing
misses.
blows. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that being said, Gift of Darkness does get rid of this ruin mode. I believe. Gift of Darkness is good. No, bad card?
Gift? Grift? Grift of Darkness.
I can't. Oh my god.
I got you. I'll add it
Yeah.
to the cards right now because I am just scrolling through.
6 or higher. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because that's how I did it. In my head, the rage mode gets rid of 5 and lower, and then all your other stuff, Karada's 6s, and then that to get
Gift.
over anything else, you needed Gift of Darkness. That's how I remember it. Yeah.
All right, so Ukamon in the back.
Uko, not bad. I wonder if we want Lou. I feel like Rui. Is it Louis?
I say
We're going
Louis now. Yeah, after I think after watching the English dubbed trailer for the movie, which by the way,
It's
if you are
Louis in the
needing,
movie, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's Louis. If you are needing Liberator promos, I believe each movie DVD set comes with just one pack of 2 cards.
Ooh, I need to get my Shumons.
I need
One of the first squirrels in Digimon. It's very exciting.
It's a puppet. Excuse you.
It's definitely a squirrel.
Nope, it's a puppet. It's not a beast.
Listen, just because you get Pandamon does not mean I don't get one. All right?
I am also a puppet.
Eventually,
Joke's on you. I'm not a beast either. I'm a puppet.
oh my goodness.
Anybody
All right,
who sees me ever wearing a Pandamon costume, they have to come to me and be like, "Hello, puppet."
I'm losing my quality on Discord right now.
I am as well.
Okay.
It's a little bit, jittery on my end. It looks like we are coming back with a little bit. I think our quality's good again.
We got AT on the board.
Digivolve back in a
but
sleep mode.
I feel like is AT 6K? All right, AT is 6K, so it does survive the
It
ruin mode
dodges.
blanket.
Yeah.
And then we looped into.
It will get deleted though. When the ruin mode gets deleted, I believe.
All right, so we did loop a second sleep mode. I don't think we did anything else with the turn. We didn't attack, which is interesting. Oh no, we were with security -2. Never mind. It is that all tracks actually. So our opponent, our Belphemon player, is stepping away from the camera real quick, but they left their hand. Everything's fine.
Want to see a magic trick?
Going to attack security. Now we're discussing if we want to negate the attack. We will still get our end of attack effects, I believe.
Yes.
We're using the Belphemon sleep mode effect to discard 2 cards from our hand, allowing us to summon something else.
Raremon coming back again. There is a DP reduction on board, so even if you do play Raremon right now, I believe it will
It's
play
not
itself.
out yet. That's the key. It's end of attack. We get the minus. It's on deletion. I think it's when Digivolving on deletion. We get the
Correct.
-5.
It's
so
on
this
deletion.
Raremon does get its full effect. Yep.
Yes. But if it were Digivolved into that turn and they did that, then it would already be blanket on board.
Yeah.
Timings, such fun things, especially with BT16
So niche.
coming.
It's so important.
Yeah, with all the Magnamon X scenarios coming out, it's gonna be.
Timings are gonna be so particular next
Yep.
set. We will get the deletion on Ruin mode. That is mandatory.
Is it the highest or is it just you get to choose?
I think you get to choose, and I think it's level based. So they were both level 4s anyway. So at that point, you get to choose.
Well, on the deletion, you would have the DP reduction hitting the Raremon, and then the whatchamacallit, Ruin mode, not EX5.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yes, yes.
So they both will get deleted.
I think.
That's the minus 5k blanket. We do get to hatch a digi bubble. And then Ruin mode effect to delete the X-AT. I think that's what they're trying to resolve out right now. Yep.
I believe, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, just reading out the card to his opponent just to confirm everything. Do we have an XT? Oh, no, we don't have an XT. That's yet.
2 cards in hand, so
Yeah, Belphomon's having a hard time keeping their hand together.
The thing is, they already have Belphemon established, so it's kind of one of those, as long as they don't have a way to out the entire board, it's like, okay, it doesn't matter, so...
And then it's a sleep mode. That's not good to see. We don't want to see those there, especially after we discarded Calling of Darkness.
Trash a level 5 or higher, and then draw 2. What you got? All right, Waru.
To re-clarify, we do get the Raremon effect there because the minus 5k blanket on the board has not happened yet at the time of summoning Raremon. The minus 5k blanket happens on the deletion of the Ruin mode. The summoning of Raremon happens in between because of how everything works. It happens in the middle during the attack, if you will.
And then trashing. Ooh, they trashed a Numemon X for Garamon's effect to draw 2. Now, this is, I believe, our second Numemon X. We are looking at really close on time right now, so we're both players are going to have to pick up the pace here if they want to get to a game 3. If Jimmy can hold out for 10 minutes?
10 minutes, but I mean, we're at 5 security. I don't think Belpha has her way to get rushed unless we're playing loot. No loot. Okay. We do lose 2 memory because of Digimon Emperor is a good card. There's Gazimon.
I promote Uko. Digimon Emperor laughs.
All right, so I imagine we go for the... Do we go for the 2 checks and then delete our own Digimon? All right, it's end of attack. So 2 Ukomons? That's sad. That's devastating. Oh, we will delete our own Ukomon to just add on some more pressure. And, Numemon security does tend to be free, and that's the one of Gobblemon X also to the trash.
And now I think Jimmy has presented a good board state for the game next turn. This will force Michael to really have those blockers up and running. If they don't, then
we need to. We're gonna pass turn, so we don't have a follow up. This is where giving up the losing that sleep, the Calling of Darkness, kind of hurting us here. Also losing the memory from the Digimon Emperor probably kind of ruined some of our plans as well.
Interestingly, I'm surprised that they would Digivolve Gazimon in the back because they saw the Ukomon. And the Ukomon would have been, if they had just raw played the Gazimon, then the Uko wouldn't have been able to gain more memory.
That's true. Yeah, maybe that wasn't. And then if they see another proto form, they could have deleted their Digibubble to reduce the play cost.
I've done it to you now. Now you're calling a proto form.
Oh, unfortunate. I didn't even catch that.
Gabu in the back. Louis here would be really good for the promote out.
We got to find a way to put our opponent to 1.
No, they have to win this turn. If they can win this turn, if they can go Nume, Satsuki attack with Nume, they can win this turn.
I guess we'll show me Lou.
Show me Numa
some more
X.
technical difficulties, some jitter jatter. Did you evolve for 0? Oh, we were trying to draw
Rush.
into Lou. Impmon.
Keep that on board is actually. Oh,
Do we have another Satsuki?
Dude, if you have another Satsuki, that would be the biggest boss play here. You do not run 3 Satsukis. You do not run 3 Satsukis. It is a Lou though.
That's Lou. All right, cool. Good talk. We didn't.
We didn't need that Satsuki anyway. Oh no, though. There's 1 minute left.
Oh, that's just gonna be a draw. There's no way they can play a game 3.
No.
Oh, that's painful. All right.
On average, though, for numemon players, and this is something that I do on my channel too, where I don't look at just the top 16. I look at the entire pool of the decks.
Yes.
And it's a lot of data.
It takes infinitely more work.
Indeed, it does.
Infinitely.
But statistically, like numemon decks do not run more than 2 Satsukis ever. Mm-hmm. They are typically only on 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because I see the, at least in terms of top 16 lists.
Yes.
I see a lot of variance. I see a ton of variance. That's one of my key talking points is the numemon to Satsuki ratio.
Yes.
There's 4 and 4, 3 and 3, 2 and 2, like 3 and 2. It's so much.
Now the
variance
trend I've noticed, the trend I've noticed in particular is that with Satsuki, yeah, the numemon X should have had jamming, but I think it was besides the point that they were just going for game with the Louis.
Yeah, the Louis was the game, so it doesn't actually change anything.
The main talking point I have though for that in general is that it seems like different regions function differently with their ratios. I noticed that Europe, for example, when we craft those top 16 lists to like do the discussions and everything, we see for the most part they tend to run higher number of Satsukis, while here in North America we see typically only ever 2.
Oh, interesting. I didn't make that connection yet.
It's always interesting because I think that in North America we're a little bit more aggressive. So like we put our resources towards getting those checks as fast as possible, and then other regions look at kind of slowing the game down, keeping the tempo a little different.
Interesting. Yeah, I wish we had more cross-regional tournaments. We only get our only opportunity to have is Worlds. Yeah, which that's typically our only opportunity to see like cross-regional play, and even then it's very limited in scope, mostly because what am I saying? Mostly because I've lost the bit. I'm reading chat. I noticed that he promoted Uko under Ruin mode effect and did the 2 checks with Rage mode.
Oh, that's funny.
Back to back.
That's funny. Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. Oh, he was under.
Yeah, Ruin. He promoted Uko under Ruin mode, but I mean, they still won. So, like,
no, it does matter though. Oh.
Yeah, I agree.
Blanket effects are so painful.
That's one of the problems for me where with Digimon, if you have a blanket effect, it is so easy to miss it. And with like Gamamon especially, that deck is the biggest pain for me because I never know what inheritable quote unquotes you have based on what's
my god, yes, hidden. That is the worst deck to play against over webcam.
So you're always going to ask questions of like, do you have jamming? Do you have piercing? Do you have this effect? Oh, your level 5 gives all and gifts the effects of all Gamamons in this Digimon sources. What do you have?
Oh yeah,
I think one of the bigger ones too. Oh, they're just hard playing. They're just, what is going on here?
We hard played. We're hard playing the Monze. Okay, that I was losing the bit. I was in the story for a bit.
Oh, I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that's time. Yeah, right.
That's timing around.
Right.
So it's just gonna be a draw
now at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
So the judge is probably forcing him to wrap up. All right.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the conclusion of that Lugama match. It was really good. They were playing. It was shaping up to be a pretty interesting back and forth.
It really was.
We just didn't quite get there, unfortunately.
We'll take a brief break here though, and then again, let us know in the comments what you want to see, and we'll bring it to you.
See you.
All right, we are back. We have some. Oh, gotta do that real quick too.
Uh-oh. Oh, the name. Yeah.
The names. It's always the names, my guy.
It's I mean it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, I gotta change this thing to round 3. I gotta change some names.
Yeah, I don't know. So we got 2 matches here. We're trying to continue the non-spoiler season.
No
of
spoilers.
our strategy.
No
No
spoilers.
I'm probably gonna spoil one of them depending on how long mulligans go, but
For sure.
yeah, one. Well, we got a meta deck versus. Ooh, that's a really cool Oryukin dice. You see that?
Oryukin? Man, it'd be really funny if
Yeah, that's the level 4. That's really cool. I like those dice.
It'd be really funny if we had a every time Alphamon attacks it goes Oryukin. No?
Does he? I don't think he does that.
No, it'd just be funny because it's a play on Rio.
Oh, okay. Oh, so here's something important. If you notice, the players are asking each other to shuffle the Digibubbles, and that is highly
them Digibubbles?
They look like bubbles.
I called them Digi-Eggs.
They look like bubbles.
Why do you do this to me?
Anyway, talking point is always ask your opponent to shuffle their Digi-Eggs because Mirage Galgamon loves to play 4. Historically, the habit has been, I'm playing 4 eggs. I'm not going to shuffle because they're all the same egg. That's not the case anymore. Mirage does like to play 4 eggs with different eggs in there. So it's just common practice. Just get used to it. Ask your opponent to shuffle before they hatch. There's a quick one too. It just guarantees that they don't stack you unknowingly. Sometimes they stack you unknowingly, right? So just don't let it happen. Speaking of, it's Mirage.
I think
got him.
I heard you, and you were like, Mirage. Oh, I already said it. I didn't mean to say it.
And we're gonna play the Cool Blue Memory Boost, the one from the recent giveaway starter deck pack that they.
And on the opposite end, we've got a Gigadramon being hard slammed down. We're seeing a lot of different fun cards being revealed here. I think we saw a Ibanwumon, if I'm not mistaken. And
we're picking up Ibanwu, and we're picking up Omnimon Zwart. So this is Omnimon Turbo.
I call it Dark Master Zoo.
Dark Master Zoo, or I guess it's Omni Zoo, Dark Master Zoo. There's a few words for it. Yeah, but intentionally not hatching, so we can play the Piedmon in that back there. And our trash is already set up for a Zwart to come down, which is going to be very interesting to see.
Crazy. So there's Galgamon. Galgamon attacks into security. It has jamming from the Betamon effect.
Yep. No Tamer to draw off of. Oh, no, we do have Tamer. Yeah, we do. We have Thomas on board already. Yeah. Nice.
And then we reveal another Ibanwumon.
All right. And then we're going to pass turn by playing another boost. Oh, there goes 2 Thomases. That's feels bad. But I imagine we're going to get the Betamon.
Mm-hmm.
But getting level 5, especially if we didn't have level 5 here.
I think that's why they grabbed the Betamon, though, so that they can Digivolve into it, draw more, and kind of start figuring out the nits and gritty pieces of, what they exactly need.
Yeah, now Piedmon will be promoted.
Attack over?
I think we attack over? Yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, we're gonna ace?
Oh.
We already had the Zudo ace.
It was already like, I dare you. I dare you.
That's devastating. I guess we should have known, just because they didn't take the ace, the Zudo, from there, and we're gonna hard play Is this Scorpiomon?
Yeah, it's Scorpiomon.
Got it. Yeah, it's the blue version of all the level 5s for the Dark Masters. This is the general of metals. Is it Metal Seedramon?
Metal Seedramon. Yeah, Metal Seedramon was just put in the trash, and then on deletion, bam, Machine Dramon comes back down.
Nice. Now we're set up with level 5, so very very good heads up play by Mirage. And even if we had the level 5, not going into it there to bait out this play is kind of huge.
Now I am forgetting, what are their effects? Each of the Dark Masters has a specific effect.
I don't fully remember all of them.
See, this is where I'm struggle busting because of the fact that since we didn't play the Apocalypse format, I don't care about the Apocalypse cards.
Yeah, we played it once, and oftentimes it was just a turbo, all your gurus, trash everything, and then play the Apocalypse. And then you didn't even use their effects, right? You used Magnadramon, you used everything but the Dark Master. We do have Alter B in the security check but we have jamming, so we're good.
Once more.
We're setting up a new line in the back. I like this.
Okay, so Machine Dramon has a when attacking on play Digivolve 2.
Yeah.
What was Piedmon's effect? I feel like I could.
Piedmon is rest. Or no, not Piedmon. Piedmon is KO.
It's only delete one of your opponent's unsuspended Digimon, and you're gonna say KO because of your OP tendencies, aren't you?
I'm trying. It's so difficult, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna promote when attacking the Gigadramon, like you said. We're gonna de-digivolve to memory overflow. And this is into security. It's a Gomamon.
Do you Zwart here? Oh no!
Goodbye, Thomas. That's rough. I mean, we do have plenty of boosts, so I can't imagine Dark Master Zoo giving us anything less than 3 memory.
Yeah, but the big thing was like you want Thomas to kind of oh no, oh no,
wow. Okay. Oh, we're going into Alter B from Alternative Being. When Digivolving.
How many Omnimons can you go into in one turn? Yes.
It does delete for every Mega in the stack, I believe.
Choke to 1 memory, right?
Yep.
Oh, and then reboot? What?
Yeah, reboot because of the Machine Dramon.
That's so funny.
And yeah, it's noted noting the ability to loop defeat Omnis, because once a lot of the Omnimons just digivolve on Omni erroneously, right? They just say if it's an Omnimon in name, do the thing.
Do the thing.
We might be able to just daisy chain a couple Omnimons here. We're going on to our level 6, which does let us play does let us go into Mirage. Oh, it's X program?
Oh no.
Oh, goodbye, Mirage.
Wait. Hold on. I need to pull up X program.
It deletes, I think it deletes a target.
It just deletes a singular target,
we're
right?
Thinking about, we don't have a blue source anymore.
Goodbye, blue source too.
So we can't Howling or Full Moon Meteor Impact.
Yeah, so X program just deletes 1 singular target. For some reason, my mind was like, wait, doesn't it just wipe the board? And it's like...
That's the main effect, yeah.
Normally, yes.
And we're going to Zudo Ace.
And it's an Alter B.
Oh, man, this is...
They only have 1 security left, though. Oh, my bad. I did not have the timer going.
Oh, unfortunate.
Indeed. I'm a terrible human being.
How could you?
How could I do this?
All right, so we got Zudomon. I mean, the Zudomons are such a perfect counter to this deck.
It really is.
It's so rough, man. Like we've actually been able to make some plays here, but it's still it's not. We're gonna actually hatch. Okay, and Bonwu.
Suspend it.
Rest. Yeah,
and it doesn't unsuspend.
It won't unsuspend during the unsuspend phase, but it can unsuspend through other effects. But I think in Mirage we don't have a way to do that actually.
Mm-hmm. All right, give me 10 seconds. I'm gonna align our clocks up.
Yeah. All right, just gonna make a new stack. We got jamming once again. We got Wynamon under there. We got level 4 under there. Unfortunately, Digivolving level 4 in the back, but we can start playing Tamer. I think we need to play like 2 Tamers here because we need to get around. Oh, okay. We're gonna go into Mach in the back.
I don't think you want to play a Tamer here because of the fact that he might have another Zwart defeat.
I would have played 2 Tamers. Was going to be my counterpoint to that. We're at 4 memory. You can play 2 3 cost ones or a 4 and a 3. This is interesting. We're at the top of the round, so this is still round one or game one of our match. So we got still some games going. And then we're gonna full moon meteor impact the Ibanwu,
I
which
guess.
overflow 4. Wow, choke to 1. That's tough. All right, we will promote our mother.
Mother.
Where do we go from here?
Oh,
Ooh. Play Searcher for 1.
that's my only way to card draw.
I love playing Searcher in the Sun and Moon deck, Dawn and Dusk deck.
I also like playing the Searchers in the Leviamon X matchups because then your opponent's like, a level. No, wait, it doesn't have a level. No.
Are we gonna play the Turtle?
I don't.
Is it the North? Turtle's the North. Black Turtle of the North, right?
Correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
I think it's
I think
it's White Tiger of the South.
No, I think Tiger's West. Now it's some lore, because I think it's Azulong South, or no, Sherry. Oh man, I can't remember now. Why do I remember the turtle and I remember none of the others?
I'm pretty sure it's Vermilion.
So we are gonna play Mega Gargamon. So suspending the. My goodness. No, wait, it doesn't have an on-play effect.
It does not.
Yeah.
But it is
Mirage.
a giant blocker.
Yep. But I don't think that matters, especially if we have.
You just attack with the Mirage here because then it forces them to block and then overflow happens.
Yep. We're gonna gain some memory because a card did go into the hand here. All the memory effects are triggering.
Yep.
Oh, that's it. We didn't have to, but we did it anyway. And attack for game, do the loop. All right, gonna go into game 2. Just Mirage just had all the answers that game, honestly.
Yes.
Like the double Zudo, perfectly timed, was great. I mean, and I don't think it gets better for Mega Zoo or Omni or Dark Master Zoo there, right? Like they were able to play every turn. They had answers, and they even had X program and security to clutch out a removal, and still they couldn't find themselves even being able to do a check. I think they did one security check.
It was rough. I will admit that.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
think if they had the choice of a Dark Master now moving into this game, I think they will always default to Machinedramon or Puppetmon.
Interesting.
I believe Puppetmon deals with the suspended Digimon.
Understood. That makes sense.
But the fact that Piedmon can only deal with unsuspended Digimon made it more problematic.
Right, and it's not really like, I mean, Mirage is attacking. They're not sitting on unsuspended Digimon.
Correct. They don't really unsuspend. Which was the issue.
So, I mean, if you're Dark Master Zoo here, you probably go second, and just. But it's so tough to make Mirage go for first, because like, yeah, on one hand, giving them the card could be the tamer or the puzzle piece they're looking for, but at the same time, I don't know what the right move there is. It might not matter too much, and we are going to resolve a mulligan out from Mirage, and Mega Zoo has decided to, or Dark Master Zoo has decided to keep their hand and everything.
Would you go first or second?
as Mega Zoo, I feel like it's gotta be first. It's gotta be second. Like your deck is just gonna give so much memory if you don't.
I think your only time that you would go first, but unfortunately you wouldn't be able to know this in advance, is if you opened up Searcher in your opening hand for the choke.
That's true. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that unless you chose to go first and then try to mulligan for it. Lore update. It's White Tiger of the West, Vermilion Bird of the South, and Azure Dragon of the East. So I was pretty close to right.
You were. Shame on me.
You should know these things.
I should.
You're the Digimon essay guy.
I'm the panda guy, actually.
When do you get a cape?
When do I get a cape? No
Yeah,
capes.
are you not level 5 yet? Do you not
No
get a cape?
capes.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not level 5 yet, guys.
Level 5?
Yeah, Pandamon.
Oh, I get it now. Okay. I
Is
was
that a
like,
cape?
level
Or is that a
5?
scarf? It looks
I
like
mean,
a cape.
I call it a scarf.
Oh, my bad. It's a
Makes me
scarf.
makes me think like Konohamaru.
And funny enough, we do go first as Megazoo, opting to just give our opponent all the memory, but allowing us to establish a Mega Siege or Metal Siegramon.
Yeah, Metal Seidramon's gonna be good. So Metal Seidramon's effect here, and I'll pull it up as well on the card reference here on the side. Gotta swap out of my X program now. That was a pretty good hit in the security, mind you.
Keep giving you guys the play-by-play. We are playing the training. We're getting the Zudomon Ace because we proved that card was so invaluable in this matchup. Digivolving into level 4 in the back off of a Betamon into a Gaomon or Galgamon. This one's the one that I believe this is the one that, no, this is not the one that plays Thomas. This is the one that bounces level 3s.
Correct.
And then Digivolve into Mac Galgamon, the BT11 one, the one that when Digivolve gain blocker. So we're gonna forego trying to get blocker here, which is interesting.
At least it's not the limited one.
That's true.
Now you promote an attack here.
Going in, knowing that with the Mirage and knowing with the Zudomon Ace in hand, it's gonna be a hard time. Now, actually, and we're gonna play Cherrymon, search top, whatever, pick up stuff,
goodness,
like level 6 or higher. Yeah, and then 2 defeats. We'll get 1 to the bottom, and then get our level 6 as well.
Now you can end of turn do all the shenanigans.
Yep.
Well, end of turn for the Cherry, end of opponent's turn for Metal Seadra.
Yeah, we're gonna put our opponent to 5 with this play for the record, and then
so Puppetmon will be able to return a suspended Digimon. Yeah, to the bottom of the deck. Metal Seadramon's Metal Seadramon is end of opponent's turn, and I think Nate is saving the Machine Dramon. I believe that he added earlier for the Digivolve.
Interesting. Okay, we are going to attack, and we have jamming because of the Betamon. Gonna go into our level 6, bust it.
I don't think they can win this turn.
This Mirage is so good. It's so good that I played it in Blue Hybrid for a while. Like it's just.
I played it in Jumbo Gamamon.
Oh, that's almost as the same thing.
Yeah.
That funny enough, that pre-release event was one of the funnest pre-release events because everyone just had blockers.
Yeah.
The whole time. It was such an interesting like if you guys ever want to go back and do if you ever want to go back and try to look at doing old pre-release formats, the BT, what was Jumbo? It was 13, right?
Yes, 13 with
the
Shine
BT
Greymon.
13 pre-release format was a sight to behold. It was probably one of the most fun. It was one of the most fun I had. And we're gonna end our turn on just a sideways Mirage, passing our opponent to 3, not really doing much.
But they attack here, and they're gonna bottom deck the Mirage.
Yeah. Which is interesting. Yeah, like kind of. I mean, I assume if we had an answer, we would have done it. And
there's no Blasted Evolution level 7 yet. Yet. Keyword. I think for Dark Master Zoo though, since you're constantly giving up so much memory, it does hurt at times. But
I'm gonna play the Gargamon. All right, so that's interesting. So
going on the offense
3 attacks next turn. The unfortunate part of Puppetmon though, it's kind of the worst one in terms of.
Agreed.
It's good removal as we just saw. However, we're gonna play Zudomon Ace, bottom deck, bounce the Mega Gargamon Overflow. Gain 4, so we played the Zudo for free. Oh, that's
for 1 memory. For a +1 memory, I believe. No, it's free.
It's free, right?
It's
free.
It's free. Yeah, it's free.
Oh, okay. Play the evade Mirage Gal, so we're not gonna get any effects going. Interesting. And then we're gonna training into. Are we gonna training into burst mode?
I mean,
must be.
Why not?
Digivolve for 3, gain memory when digivolving. It's gonna bounce anything we want. some stuttering from our Megazord
Yeah,
player.
I'm
But it's
seeing that
fun.
as well. I don't know if it's my connection or if it's just in general connections.
I think the gain memory when digivolving is mandatory. So yeah, we did do the count, and then we're gonna play boost, put our opponent to 2. Top 4, we're gonna pull out. Oh, we actually ran out of rookies. That's unfortunate.
Can you get rid of this? Oh, if you literally just slap down Piedmon right now, you literally don't you delete it, the entire stack?
Can Paimon delete any unsuspended Digimon? Is it a true trump sword?
Makes sense.
I guess so. I would have at that. Oh yeah, Paimon delete. Oh, this is a game now then.
Because then the
Boy.
deletion, they'll gain 3 memory from the Zudomon Ace.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're just chilling with and if they even send something out, it's like bad time.
Yeah, and we can't play Tamer because we know they have the
Zord defeat.
the Zord defeat in the back. Yeah. So a point I was trying to finish earlier was Paimon kind of ends up being one of the worst ones in terms of, or Puppetmon ends up being one of the worst ones because you can't digivolve almost any of your Omnimons onto it.
Correct.
The only one would be Merciful mode if we were even on that one.
Merciful can go into your the puppet and also the metal Cedarmon.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. End of opponent's turn, you play a new one. We haven't seen the Apoclymon, but I also feel like we're never, ever going to see the Apoclymon now.
I wonder if Megazord lists are even running Apoclymon.
It's really hard to.
All right. Yep. Play, promote. We get to play the real turn now. Attack. Yeah.
Has to survive, though.
And we did set up 2 tamers, as I kind of mentioned earlier. Oh, training. Oh my god.
Can we go Zord defeat?
Zord defeat. Delete a Thomas. Put our opponent to 1.
I think since those are
That's
both,
not enough.
I think they're both the same, so it doesn't matter here.
Delete the pretty one. Oh.
No, keep the pretty one.
No,
keep the pretty one.
Yeah, I'm losing this game. I'm deleting your pretty cards. that's my mindset. All right, promote the level 4. This should be a wrap. I don't see how, unless there's an X program or something crazy. We're gonna digivolve for 1 because we did pop the training.
Pop the boost. Go to
boost,
2 memory. Mirage.
Mirage.
Add the
We
top
should
card
have
of
8 cards in hand at
security.
least.
Gain. Well, you on play a lot is the thing, so.
That's true. So, but we do gain at least 1 back. Maybe one of the inheritables is also a memory.
The Zord defeat should have reboot, so it should be rebooted.
Yeah. So
Return and then.
Oh, we're gonna do that? That seems unnecessary. Right? Draw, bounce the Zord defeat.
Doesn't have blocker. Oh man, if it was X program
Gain 2
here.
memory because they still have 8 cards in hand. Attack. Unsuspend,
Nope.
reset that. Oh, we used the win at that inheritable, and that Mirage takes it. Mirage just being one of the best decks of the format.
It is.
It also, like, not only is it the best deck, but like I feel like even if it wasn't, this matchup is so, they just have all the answers to what Dark Master Zoo is doing, right? Like we didn't see, there was just not much we could do there as Megazoo. We had a lot of things go right for us. It's not like at any point we weren't playing our game. It's just they had answers for our game constantly.
All right. You know what time it is, Risu.
It's spin the wheel of clicking on tables until I find something we can watch.
Let's go hunt for a table. We'll be right back.
Right. Starting at table 1, we have Leviathan.
Bringing you back. All right. We are
Alrighty then.
back again. And we've got kind of a decently exciting match here. It is Royal Knights versus what I'm going to call Yellow Vaccine for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it seems to be the traditional Yellow Vaccine that we've seen, where the new updates is definitely the Gatomons, the probably Revelation of Light is in this deck, but it looks like we're bricked on rookies, so it's not the greatest showing right now for Royal Knights or for Vaccine. Royal Knights got game 1. This is game 2, so we'll see how long we can. It is a race, unfortunately, against Royal Knights, and bricking is like the last thing you want to be doing. And we are gonna barrier with the
Ooh. Pretty card.
All right, so the Gatomon has barrier. It was protected by trashing the top card of security, and then the top card of security was the Revelation of Light, which will minus 5k the board. But I guess we're oohing for not a lot of reasons because Royal Knights doesn't care. And we'll play Emperorgreymon, which, oh my god, what? All right, Dynasmon is gone. Cool.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, so we hard played Emperorgreymon Ace, crashing the top card of our security once again, which was a second Revelation of Light.
No, you're kidding.
So there is a 10k reduction on the board right now.
That's funny.
On top of the Dynasmon also received, I imagine, the minus 6k from the Emperorgreymon, so it was donezo from there.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, so we still have to pass. No, it was out. Messenger of Hope. Okay, I like this. There's we're resolving. I guess we don't have to choose a target, right? But we won't be able to heal because we don't have TK. That's an important note here. Oh, and we're gonna go into Seraphimon, Digivolving, when Digivolving, healing a security, going back up to 4. But we'll draw for Digivolve. Okay, good. Resolve everything. Heal off of the Seraphi, but we will not heal off of Messenger of Hope.
It's okay. I'm at 4 security. That's a good life to have.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this deck, like I often say that like the true Vaccine deck wants to be hovering around this 3 to 4 range. Like you want, like the perfect world scenario is you're on 4 security with that top one being long stay out of stock though, right? Like that's just
such a good card.
Such a good card. And we were able to choke our opponent to 1. So no rookie, and we are giving Royal Knights a run for their money right now.
What did they played a Jessmon, so they're going to delete
the
only
Gado's
one.
The only thing
yeah,
really
Gado's the only target. And it can't barrier because barrier only protects by battle.
All right, so that's going to pass the turn at 2. 2 give me rookie. Side note, I love the picture-in-picture camera from our Vaccine player.
Miguel.
Miguel, yes. They get they have
oh no, they de-digivolved. Oh, that's okay though.
But that's okay because we have another level 6 in hand.
Oh, it bounces well, wait.
What deletes it?
I'm confused.
I don't know. Oh, it does the battle. I think it does the battle and then dies. Is that what happened?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Security effect does the yep,
the battle.
That's correct.
Yeah.
It's the battle.
And it's that Magnamon is 8?
7. All Magnamons
7?
are 7, I believe.
Oh, and then but isn't on all aces 8?
Nope. All the ones from BT15 are 7.
Oh, that's annoying, but
yep.
All right.
That's why I looked at it and I was like, why does BT14 have 8k? Okay, the only exception I believe is Myotismon. Myotismon is 8.
Interesting. Do you believe looking at chat, thank you Dylan for interacting. Do you know the rule on oversleeving? Because I've always been told you can oversleeve.
You can oversleeve, but you can't have more than 2 sleeves. So if you go perfect fit, sleeve, oversleeve, you can't do that. Yeah. I do.
Oh, okay.
I triple sleeve because of their Bandai sleeves, and looking at Miguel's sleeves, they are also the Bandai sleeves, and they're expensive. So that's why I understand
It's
completely.
also just for shuffle feel and not ruin. Yeah, and there's so many reasons. Yeah, so you can. It's all right. So the rule is you can't triple, but you can double sleeve. So
Yes, double is the maximum you can do, from my
got it.
understanding. I'm not a judge though,
Understood.
so I don't want to give too much information on that.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting. But we are playing the Lord Crusadermon.
Hey,
Lord
we
Knightmon.
got the rookie.
We got the rookie. Oh, but it might be too late. Oh, because remember, this is Omnimon. This is a ticking time bomb.
What are security bombs that save him?
Long key. On this stock, that's a good one. I love that
Long
one.
key's
No,
only
that
really
one-
useful right now if it's the top security.
Right.
Oh, playing the Pillowmon actually would have been smart.
Oh, true. Right, because you can't play Digimon via effect, so
Correct.
Omni would be rough. I think we're just so excited. We're gonna hard play. Oh, we're gonna hard play this Andromon. This
Yeah,
kind
if-
of makes sense because the on deletion will heal us one.
If
If I'm not
Gabriel manages to Omni this turn, I think Miguel loses. But if Miguel can promote out and keep Pillow in play, he might be able to win.
Got it. We also have to be worried about Ace, but unless we're Omniing this turn, I also don't feel like we're attacking this turn. What's Rolling Knights' reduction right now? We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we can play Omni on 3 here.
Oh, not like this.
But, I mean, the Royal Knights is also a deck that loses to itself because if you don't find Omni, you don't really have a win condition sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we going to do?
There's not enough Royal Knights either in the sources right now to like go full on assault. I think you need like another turn.
Well, I think we're at 11 reduction right now. So Omni comes down for 3.
Yes. There's
Okay,
Gallant.
and we're going. I think we used the combination of Gallantmon reduction effect and the Kingdrasil reduction effect. Rest in peace, rookie.
Goodbye, Patamon.
Uh,
oh,
and that
now
allowed
Lonky's
us
good
to
again.
play-
Lonky's good again.
it is good again. And then we're gonna play the Magnamon from BT13
Yes.
blocker, and if
The-
it gets removed from play, draw a card.
Big ol' expensive Vault Art now because of the fact that we are all prepping for BT16 Magnamon X.
Oh yeah, true. Oh man, that's gonna be a journey. I can't wait to start commentating some of those games. I can't wait for the fresh format. You know,
The freshest
Alright.
of fresh.
fresh format. All right, we're notably we're on 4 memory, so we can ace. We can just hard play an ace, which it has its relevance somewhere. Okay, we're just gonna go into Rapid X. Okay, that I like that. Rest both things. This is the BT8 one, so it will.
I don't know if that was the right
reduce-
play. I feel like you should leave the pillow in play.
Yeah, I agree. But how much of that are you losing the game because?
Well, because the Crimson mode, not Crimson, the Gallantmon is going to get sucked up in a King Drassel, so is the Magnamon, so all those will go to the sources. And unless you have a second Gallantmon or a Jessmon in play that you play from your hand, can you remove yourself of the Pillowmon? I think right now their objective is to attack, take a security, armor purge, and then leave Pillowmon in play.
Interesting. Okay, I like that. I that tracks.
I guess.
That's probably that probably makes sense because my next argument would have been, oh, we're actually going to attack into the Magnamon, okay, and then when we get the draw, it's like you just have to find your own game to those. Royal Knights is still sitting at 3 security, and you're not the most aggressive deck, right? You're
Not at all.
You gotta
Not at all.
find. You gotta find these checks one by one, and we're gonna pass turn with
There's-
Kudamon. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, Tamers.
That is a
cool.
lot of
And we
Tamers.
do get a vaccine, and that's the new Rapidmon, Gold Rapidmon, right?
Mhm.
That just got revealed off the top there. Going to draw a card for turn. We're going to get the sucked up the Galamon. I think it's 12 cost reduction now. We have a visitor on my end. Sorry.
I was about
But
to be like, I heard a scream. What's going on?
it's my cat. It's his scheduled 4 o'clock hate.
Scheduled
The
4
call, but
o'clock
it happens
hate.
at 4 o'clock every time.
Yeah, I think the Omni play is now, but the problem is,
I mean, the problem is if we don't have it, we don't have it, right?
yeah.
So we're gonna play Genku. We're gonna play, yeah, we're gonna play Gallant. Delete the. Do we get the on plays off of Genku? I believe we do. Yeah, and it'll delete the Rapidmon, and then.
But you see where the Pillamon
Gallant.
play would have been really good here, because the Pillamon would have stopped Genku from actually doing that.
Yeah,
So
no,
now
I absolutely agree. And then we choose to attack into the Pillamon and then delete the Kudamon with the when attacking effect from Gallant. No, I agree. It gets tough. All right, we do have at least a backup rookie.
The we know Angemon's insecurity too, so that's going to actually be really good if they do end with a virus trait Royal Knight in play.
True. But again, that's healing. That's giving your opponent back up to 4. Like again, like one of the things that like Vaccine does a lot of cool stuff, but it's got to find a way to win sometimes, and constantly healing your opponent is not that way, especially when you're fighting against this deck.
One sec. Someone just commented about how someone's webcam is.
So that's the original source feed. So Miguel is showing their screen flip to us, and we're opting not to flip it ourselves, if that makes sense. So the feed we're getting is what you guys are seeing.
Yeah, I can flip it, but I probably won't.
Yeah, because I mean we'd have to flip it back, and like Productions is annoying as it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you though, appreciate it.
There's the Omni, so I think this is GG here.
Yeah, it's just gonna be it. We finally found the Omni, or we at least found a good turn to where like, even if security doesn't go our way,
but this is where the Pillamon I feel like would have been much better as an advantage against this.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like at some point you're just delaying the inevitable, especially if you're not establishing your own game.
Rise Gray.
We did attack.
Did I miss
something?
Are
we resolving effects? Okay, but we did attack, so it was a Rise Gray.
Does it not delete?
The Jessmon gives it
buffs.
CP,
yes,
yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It gives it 1. I think it's 1k per other Royal Knight. So
Royal Knight or Sistermon, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It's all turns too, so that's nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still a strong proponent that the Pillamon would have been the better play. Just leaving it out.
Probably.
We know 2 Angemons are in security, so it doesn't matter at this point.
So whatever this security is, comes down to what this is.
Is a Kuda.
Right, that's game, because we know it's Angemon at the bottom.
Yep. And then Omni for game. Yes. Omni for game.
Something I should have mentioned at the beginning, that this was a very blinged out Royal Knights. I don't think we saw a single non-max rarity card out of.
I don't think so.
Congrats to them. Except that Purge of the Royal Knights might be all right. Okay.
It's stamped. It's stamped. All right.
Yeah.
We've got a little under 13 minutes left in the round. We're gonna hop basically down the tables as we go right now, and we'll be back momentarily.
Yep. Did you follow what I said?
Yep, I got it. All right, so we are back for another game. All right. Making me work, man. Making me work. No, I'm just kidding.
We got Lugumon versus Bunnies.
Yep.
And we got to fix the tags, but it's fine.
Oops.
Lugumon set up this turn, but it looks like they have to Digivolve in the back, which is painful. And they got 4 security, so they're safe for the most part. They're gonna go to Bunnies will go to 4 or 3 memory because of Henry on the board, memory setter. All right, here we go. What is Bunny's gonna do? We do have the memory blocking Terriermon on the board.
Yeah, but the cost reductions are kind of nice though, and you also have 2 double AGs out. Man, this is a blinged out Fenrir Lugamon deck.
Yeah. I can't wait for the Altar trainings to come out with the Liberator starter decks. Those are so cool. Yeah. We are going to Digivolve for a reduced cost. I think this is for 2. On top of this Terriermon. Yeah, it is for 2. Ooh, Fire Rocket. I love to see Fire Rocket. And is that enough for game, though? Is there another way we can get an extra check? All right, 2 checks. 1. I think we're bigger.
Deletes on first check.
Armor Purge.
Deletes on first check. Second check with the Terriermon.
All right.
Deletes.
Terriermon should be deleted. We still got to find a way to craft 1 more attack. 2 checks and we didn't get anything out of it, but we have so many trainings. Oh my goodness.
I mean, the crackback is about to be really big, I feel like.
Oh, for sure. What I find interesting is they chose to Digivolve in the back the Hellugar instead of...
I also find that interesting too. Another Luga.
Oh, but it's 2K because of the Digivolve. Wait, is it 2? Oh no, it's just a standard 2K, and the Luga themselves is
1.
1. So survive the attack. 1 more Terriermon in. All right, Analog Youth.
That's a really good setup.
That's really good. Oh, and we got 2 hells out of... Oh, this is blinged out, man.
It's super blinged out.
Oh, wait. No analog, though. Sheesh, man. Come on.
Hybrid for game?
No, could always be better, bro. We can't hybrid for game. We're at 0 memory.
What do you do here? I guess is the big question.
Set up Rapidmon and pray is the biggest thing.
If you go into Rapidmon, they'll just attack over, and then they can... Because they can basically go full combo next turn. There's 2 AGs. So that's 2 memory. Yeah.
Okay, put your opponent to 2. Only 1 target. Oh, that's nice to see go to the bottom of the deck, especially with this turn coming up. We're going to be at 4 memory at the start of this turn with so many trainings.
Yep. And the fact that you can tuck AG for more value right now, you can basically go Soul Lugar for 1 memory.
Yep. The only thing is we can't gain memory off of our Digimon effects.
And I believe they are mandatory triggers.
Yeah. So the second something is summoned, we'll lose the level 4 memory.
Yep.
Notably, though, we don't have... We don't have...
Is there no Fangmon to get back?
We don't have Rapid on board, so this could just be everything. No Fangmon, but we are going to Black God of Uber. Let us draw a card. Yeah. Quickly look at trash. Get a Rapid.
Yeah, I think Rapid is the only choice because it has to send a Digimon, right?
Yeah, it has to be a Digimon. Choose Rapid, and then it's not a big deal. It's like the trash is not unless we're playing Magnamon X. The trash isn't necessarily the most important thing.
Mm-hmm. We attack. I think you attack over. Trigger the effect.
I think you just go for security. I think you need to get all your effects. No,
you can't gain memory. Can't gain memory. Can't gain memory. Can't gain memory.
All right.
No memory gains.
Yep.
No memory gains.
No memory gains. Yeah.
Stop gaining memory.
I'll
judge, please.
I'll fix it in a second.
No. We've got a judge at the table. They can see it.
Sweet.
We'll get that cleared up momentarily because the Terriermon, the Chinese New Year Terriermon says no memory gains. So that's why I feel like in that situation it'd be more optimal to just use the training.
Yeah, you needed to use training, and it's getting pretty far gone now. Oh, that's unfortunate. And then we attacked. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Because none of those effects will resolve for the memory gains until after the Terriermon is removed. And I think the judge is intervening now.
Yeah.
Maybe? Maybe not.
Nope. Oh, but we got this. Oh my god, that's going to suspend the Lugar bottom decking it.
No.
Yeah, and then we'll bottom deck it.
And technically,
Yeah,
I
the
think
game starts way too far now.
yeah, game state is way
To
too far
repair.
now to repair it. But the big thing here was if that had been checked, I think the turn would have already passed because there would have been a 3 memory loss from, or 2 memory loss from the Soul Lugar, the Lugarmon, and I think that's it. I think those 2.
Yeah, it's those two. But we could have, like, the thing is, we could have just used the training, which is the frustrating part to me. We could have just used the training and would have like negated a lot of these pain points right now of like what the rulings are.
The other thing is you could have attacked first, I believe. Oh, no, wait, you couldn't attack first because then it wouldn't. Actually, yeah, you could. Yeah, you'd be able to attack over the Terrier first after you Digivolved. You'd lose the 1 memory, but you would still gain the.
Yep.
Actually, no, you wouldn't gain any memory regardless.
I've run into this issue too. It's because that it's a new Terriermon art, and with all the new Terriermons, I see that art and I just assume it's one of the new ones. But no, it's actually an alt art of the old one. Now as Lugar, we're struggling to try to figure out what we want to do. Okay, we're gonna put that an AG under there.
But why? Oh, to gain effects. Because you can trash a card here to... You'll retain turn.
Yeah, we're going to retain turn.
End of turn. Pull AG back out.
No.
Never mind.
Well, we're going to choose to keep him under.
Because if he had pulled out the AG...
the blocker.
If you pulled out AG, then you would have gained 2 memory and then set it back to 0.
Yeah. I agree, and especially if your opponent's going to 3 anyway, probably would have just been better to do that.
Unfortunate right now for Edwin, because Edwin's basically going to have to rebuild a stack. I don't know if playing the Terriermon would have been the good choice.
If we have Willis and a training, so we found the Rapid, and if we're hoping for, if we have Gargo in hand, that gives us an avenue to do stuff.
Ah, there's a Terrier there. That works. Yeah.
Yep. So now we go into Rapid, choke our opponent to 1.
I don't know anything that gives Rush, though, in Terriermon, so I don't know why the blocker was so important here.
I agree.
Because
maybe we're just worried. Hybrid for game, we just don't want auto lose to hybrid for game.
Well, the other problem there becomes that the Henry can suspend the Digimon if you attack with a Gargomon or Rapidmon, so blocker is kind of moot as a point as well.
But you have no way to get the Terriermon and the Gargo's Rush, right? So you're really just worried about losing to hybrid for game.
And now you need to delete this Rapidmon beforehand, because if you don't, then you can make a Gargo ace.
Yep. Fire Rocket.
Okay, I'll put you 1 memory. Come at me.
All right, go to 1. End of turn. AG. Hatch. AG, gain a memory. Yep. We've got a lot here, but Mega Gargomon is a concern now. Digivolve Rookie.
You have to have a way to remove that, because if you don't, bad things will be happening. A Chimera play would be good here, but also in BT16, when we have that Dino Beam on, this would be perfect.
True.
Just 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks, and we got really cool stuff. So does Terriermon, funny enough.
Yeah.
This is a completely different match in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it will be as well.
So what are we hoping for Lugamon? We have to get through 4 checks. Oh, that first check. First check.
No alliance.
Missiles. Yeah. You
have to tuck the AG. Like, you don't really have a choice here, because unless you can remove it and then set up blocker simultaneously, are you really good?
Yeah, we weren't. We when we summoned off of Fenrir, like we didn't actually get any Fangmons out, and Fangmon will always be really important in this deck to cycle your hand into pieces you need for the crackback if that's what you were if you need, because oftentimes I use the Fangmons to bring back my level 5s or the level 4 that I need to make this the backup chain. And here we go, Helluga. And it's going to be end of turn, Helluga, draw 2. So hoping to get something good off these draws. And then we draw, did we get the Luga from Grave as well? Not sure.
They do also have the Analog Youth here.
Yes. So they're actually going to gain memory.
Yes.
Off of all this.
Like, depending on how they sequence it, they could go all the way up back to 2 memory.
We will Armor Purge. Okay. Gain AG? Gain 2? No.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to... Some players don't understand that the Onslaught is both players' turn. That's the big thing here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not... Oh, man. That's so unfortunate because we could have... If we had level 5, we actually do a lot here, but we choose to hard play the Tyrannomon.
So now you have 2 blockers.
Now you have 2 blockers now.
It doesn't matter, though, because they just promote, and then they can attack, and then suspend one of the blockers with Henry.
Yep. So Armor Purge, I think, is going to take it.
And just in time, too. We just hit overtime.
Yeah, so... Do we not have level 4? We were struggling with level 4s earlier.
Do we have it? If they have the level 4, they're fine. If they don't... Oh, no, they don't have the level
Henry.
4.
Oh. Play Henry for 1. Attack.
What?
Draw. We have to block.
You have to block. There's no choice here. You have 2 blockers.
Yeah. Block. Did we get the Rapid?
You just need...
Or the Gargo. It's any 4, really.
Yeah, you need a level... You need Rapid or Gargo here. Like, I don't know what's happening right now. Like...
I mean, from the previous turns, we know they're struggling on 4s. So
yes.
It's a real world possibility they just don't have level 4s.
But then why promote? I don't think promoting was the right choice then.
I think it's because you lose either way at that point. We're in time and round now. Oh, okay, here we go. Henry Wong.
I have never seen this being used. Oh, man.
Oh, do we not have it? Because we need Rapid. We need Gargo.
Yep.
But we might not have the Gargo. Yeah, because I haven't seen a Gargo. Maybe
I saw a Gargo get bottom decked.
Ah, so no Gargo.
Oh no!
And there's the Rapidmon. There's Gargo as well.
Oh, the Gargo is good though. The Rapid is good here. The Rapid can delete a lot of Digimon.
Yes, we have 3 Tamers. It can delete 2 Digimon.
I think
the pure purples are 6K.
I think the red purple one is as well.
Yeah.
I think Tyranno is the only option.
Your 2 bodies. Yeah. You can suspend 3, but it's kind of a mute point.
Oh, it is. Okay, so it is 5K. Okay.
Yeah.
But didn't he... I don't remember if he Digivolved into it last turn or the turn before. I think it was the turn before.
It was the turn before, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, and the DP increase doesn't last.
Persist. Yeah. I don't remember if it does or not, but...
Okay, gain 1 memory.
Here we go again.
Did we get the pieces that we were missing last turn?
We are seeing a lot of draws.
That hand is so giant. Are we just giving up and attacking?
No, if you attack, you're just asking for trouble. Make a Gargomon ace. Don't you
no.
do it. Don't you
We just
do
don't
it.
have level 5. Yeah. And that's why. This is one of the key reasons why I think you have to have Fangmon in the deck, and you need to play it when you play your Fanglong.
I
When you're doing
won't
your final combo, it is very important to play Fanglong.
I won't
or
deny
Fenrir.
Tyrannomon is the right choice though either though, because of the fact that it's an SOC, it's a blocker. The one thing that's lacking in most Fenrir Lugamon decks is the ability to block. There's no defensive countermeasure.
You still want to play Tyranno. You want one or two, but like
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the grave was or the trash was at the time of digivolving into our level 6. But if we chose not to digivolve into or play a Fangmon, that I feel like that was probably a mistake, because oftentimes you want to use that Fangmon to establish a new levels in your hand, so you could digivolve in the crackback if you. But I think we have the soul anyway, so a lot of what I'm saying is kind of for nothing. Yeah, never mind.
Yep.
All right, so this actually becomes easy as long as we have level 6. So you can actually bring back Fang. Please bring back Fang, and then Fang can bring back your level 6 if that's what you're missing. Okay, so this is telling me we're not missing it. So I don't want to hear it.
I think they already have the Fenrir Lugamon in hand.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If they already have level 6 in hand, then we're good. Absolutely, we're fine.
100%.
We're gonna DNA.
Why?
I don't agree with the DNA.
They might not have it then. I don't think they have it. If by doing that, okay, so now this Chimeramon has 1, 2, 3, 4 colors, so it does get the extra DP buff and the minus 4K?
Minus 4K, yeah, because we're at 4 colors. But okay. So now I like that. That's interesting.
No.
We get to delete because of the when attacking.
But what about purge? No armor.
It's minus DP.
DP reduction. So good.
Yeah. So now we can attack the way we want. It's a little creative for sure.
Not what I anticipated though.
If we have the level 6 in hand, yeah, we have the level 6. That's what we're hovering over now.
So in BT16, how do you get, or BT17, how do you get to Fenrir Lugamon Takezuchi?
You play the biggest thing people do is you play the new Soul Lugamon from BT16.
Yeah.
That one lets you trash 2 when digivolving, and you also have more focus on the red side of things. So you would be playing more of the red level 4 as well, which also when digivolving discards a card. And those red cards definitely accelerate your trashing ability.
I'm mainly joking about it right now because we do have a yellow level 5 in play.
Oh, that's funny.
So like Kazuchimon's just like, oh, I can actually fit in the deck because I can naturally digivolve off of Chimera, and it's like, no, don't do that.
Fair enough. Now we're getting all our stuff on board. Yeah, I mean, have at it, Haas.
I mean, you've got 2 minutes in overtime left.
I don't know. We could have just attacked her for soul. So
joke's on you. There's another giant missile.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be time. Attack with Chimera.
Wait.
No. We're resolving double typhoon. Oh my goodness, that's painful. That's so annoying.
Oh no.
But we can digivolve. Do we have another Chimera? We have another Chimera. That's funny.
That is hilarious, actually. Yeah.
I think that's time and overtime. So.
Oh, I think that was.
Yeah. So that's just gonna be Terriermon's win because it's a one and draw. I feel like Fenrir could have been a little more optimal in that final turn, especially with no Digimon on board.
I agree.
Could have definitely seen a little more. I think we were with the Chimeramon play. The Chimeramon play was very interesting, but I don't think we needed it.
Bringing it back to us in a moment.
Yeah. I don't think we needed the Chimeramon play to do what we wanted there.
I don't think so either.
I think we could have not Chimera'd, Digivolved into level 6, still kept our turn, and without attacking, again, foregoing the attack with Soluga, and then when attacking with the Fenrir, we could potentially would delete it that way. We would skip out on the unsuspend, but we might have been wide enough to do what we wanted anyway. I don't know. I see the routes there that probably could have been a little more optimal, but
I think the biggest issue was I think your optimal plays are right. I think the only downside is we don't know exactly how much security is going to suspend this Digimon, suspend that Digimon, return this Digimon to the bottom of the deck.
That was one of the big pain points that ended up happening at the end there, right?
So, yeah. And yeah, you can definitely DNA with 2 Digimon that are suspended. So that's why normally you would attack with them first before you DNA into them. But you're running under the assumption that they survive, and then you can go into them. But that is the end of round 3. We will be probably taking an extended break for just a little bit to grab some food before we start commentating for these next 4 or 5 rounds. What do you think?
4 or 5 rounds. We still got a bit to go.
Yeah, we're almost halfway there, but I think it also depends on how many ties we have, and from the looks of it, I think a lot of players are having those draws today as well.
Yeah, it's been a lot of draws, a draw heavy format. I think bunnies causes the game to not the game to slow down, but a lot of extra decision making happens, as well as Fenrir is a combo deck, and finding your lines does take time. And we saw like Fenrir was making decisions pretty timely, I would say. Just again, there's just a lot of decisions to make, and you have to make the right ones. So there's just a lot of decks that take time now.
So let us know in the comments kind of what you want to see, because there's still a lot of deck profiles out there. We're going to start going through our remaining winners that we kind of had a preliminary look over, and we'll add more to it during this minor break. We'll see you in a bit.
In a bit.
gameplay. Alrighty. We had our brief little lunch break, and we are back with some nice Digimon. So
we got I'd like to remind everybody we are trying to promote the official CoreTCG stream. So we are restreaming that event. So I'll link it in the chat for you guys. But make sure we're trying to make it so these events are hosted on official store channels rather than personal channels. So, but we also realize the fact that like followings matter. So we're trying to use the following to support the actual channel that these things are on. I get long-winded, but you guys get it. Follow, like, share, subscribe, whatever you got to do.
And I think our clock has already started too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you might be a little low, but I could be crazy.
What do you mean?
You guys let me know if you can hear Digi-Panda or not.
Oh, I turned my head a little bit. That's why I'm not like in its face.
Oh, okay.
So give me 1 second, because like I'm trying to make sure I have everything up and running, because it's a little hectic sometimes. Yeah, we just started, so I'll start the clock at 49 minutes just to have it back up and running momentarily.
Yep.
I'm gonna move these Cheez-Its aside. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. All right. We're resolving mulligans. We got really cool. What is this background for the mat on the top side here? Is that the movie?
Yep,
the original
it's
movie?
the original movie with the Diaboromon stuff.
Okay. And it's red hybrid out the gate. Ukomon into the BT7 Flamemon, searching top 4, getting to pull out any hybrid 10 warriors, Susanoomon, or Takuya. We do get a hit. It's kind of hard not to get a hit in red hybrid. But
for a deck that has literally everything, yeah, I think it's very rare to see you not get.
Which Doraemon is this? And we're gonna play Higarumon. Ooh,
yeah, boy.
Oh, okay. So this is probably this is probably Justimon.
Oh yeah, totally. The sleeves totally scream Justimon too, like Justice.
Yeah, dude. The heroic hero defeating the evil dinosaur. And we're gonna defense. Oh my god, is it defense training? Defense training.
Yeah, it's defense.
Into another defense training or a machine training. We're actually gonna take the defense training.
I have no idea what we're playing still. Like, do you have any idea?
Well, it's probably Machine Dramon.
You sure?
Yeah. And we're gonna get the analog man off if you guys weren't in on the bid at this point. It's definitely Machine Dramon. Double training is really interesting, and also opting not to get that EX1 Machine Dramon off the top there is kind of interesting. We did put our opponent to 1 or 2 there. Yeah, that all makes sense. Wait. Oh no, the Ukomon gains you 1. That's where I'm tripping. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uko gains a memory, promotes another egg. Opts not to promote the egg?
Opts not to hatch egg. Interesting.
But why?
Is that optional?
Yes. You can gain the memory and not hatch.
Interesting.
But I don't understand why.
Maybe some weird ruling thing just happened where they chose not to hatch.
But why wouldn't you? You clearly have the level 3. Okay, so you play the BT12 Flamemon, trashing the BT7 Aldamon. So much value on that front for the setup, and draw 2. Raremon's so good in this situation.
Oh my god, Raremon's dope. I love Raremon. Such a good card. It counts as a cyborg for the deck. Discard, draw 2. It's just a raw discard 1, draw 2. It's so good.
It's only unfortunate that it's so expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it is your entire turn here. It doesn't pass the turn at least, but it's Digivolving for 3, which is a pain. We did use a training. We had to use a training, and then we're gonna have to use a training again to go into.
Oh no!
Nice Gigadramon.
That is actually really good.
Oh man, setting that up now of all times is really gonna be good because now playing Tamer, it's not gonna be the simplest thing to play Tamer now.
Yeah, I still don't get why they didn't hatch.
Yeah,
I'm stuck on that.
Maybe it's maybe something with the judge or something happened. Who knows? It could be like mistiming or something. I don't know. Or they chose not to do it for
Yeah.
a real reason.
Yeah.
All right, so we got so many cards in hand. All right, red hybrid. What do you got? Better be good.
Yeah, put down a 3-cost tamer. Do it. Do it.
You won't. Oh, 4-cost tamer. Good
I
enough.
mean, he will.
All right, this is where we lose the bit and actually digivolve into
Doru.
Emperorgreymon.
Dorumon. Yeah.
Actually, finding double rookie and Machine Dramon is actually harder than you guys think.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Do you Chaos Dramon here just to set up? Oh,
We're just gonna analog, man. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so promote. We're getting a tip from the chat saying that potentially, since they gain the memory first, they miss out on hatching.
Oh, I see.
That's a little. I don't know. I feel like it's implied you do both, but
It's an order of operations thing. I think you have to hatch first, then gain memory. So if you just gain memory before the hatch, you just miss out on it.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Right here, if we have level 6, we're cooking. We don't have level 6. We're
that's
not
really
cooking.
good. That's really good.
We're gonna attack for 2 checks at least.
Isn't it 3?
It is 3. You're right. My mistake. But it's 2 checks because there's only 2 checks.
Okay. Now what?
Yeah. Gain 2 memory off of that because of the Takuya effect. Yep.
Oh man, there's so many level 5 sources that I'm like, man, you were cooking.
Yeah, and actually, if you now because of the memory gain, if you have a level 5 into level 6, you delete the stack. Okay, Takuya, put our opponent to 1. They might go to 2.
Might they will?
Well, you have to pitch. You have to discard a level 5.
Don't tell me what I can and can't do.
Oh, my bad. And we're choosing not to promote here. It's a start of main effect. All right, choosing not to promote.
I think it's the right
memory.
time. You would attack over, I'm guessing, and then Chaos Dramon to like reboot, have blocker and stuff.
All right, so yeah, I mean I think that's probably our play is those like you said, attack over. Really having to think about it though. Trying to see if we should digivolve or not. I don't think we have blocker in the stack.
You don't.
Which is scary.
You're just going to delete a like if you had in some world if you could digivolve at the same time and blitz in. Oh,
we're going into Castrum on X. That's not great.
I don't like that.
Digivolving doesn't really do anything when digivolving now that I think about it.
So you have 1 redirect. That's about it. That's all you got.
If we have Lu, which I don't think Red Hybrid's running Lu's too often. If we have Lu, it's just a win.
But like you'll place another source down next turn and you'll be able to delete the Takuya. But the thing is like,
I mean, if we have level 6, I think we win the game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because this Machine Dramon isn't protected.
Yeah, it's not.
We're going to do
3,
2,
4, 5. You got enough.
For sure. Yeah, we definitely have enough. All using the Warp Takuya effect. Putting 5 hybrids underneath to digivolve into Burning Gray.
Oh, they canceled it. They canceled the actual like Digivolution.
Interesting.
They want to be bigger regardless.
All right, so they're just attack.
They'll trash They'll trash their top security, but that's about it.
Well, they don't have a security.
Well, no,
yeah,
like you can redirect.
Yeah.
The Chaos Dramon X is gonna get redirected to because of Analog Man. But that seemed so Pointless?
Yeah, trash the top security. I mean, if we don't have level 6, we don't have level 6, right?
Yeah, that's always the problem.
Yeah, so this makes sense on that front. But how do we close this turn? Play another Takuya, I guess, yeah.
I mean,
Did you put...
I guess.
I mean, like, realistically, you have it at this spot. You're going to Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for 3, and then you really can't do anything as Machindramon anymore.
So you gain a memory off of the Analog Man. You pitched a Megadramon from BT15. I doubt you have a level 4, unless you have the level 4.
If you have, I think it's exactly, what is the Marvin Jackson level 4 that gains you a memory?
That's pretty much your only out here. Okay, so there is the Airdra. There it is.
Okay, yep. So this will gain you 1 memory.
Digivolve on the Burning Gray, and then you'll also gain a memory because of Dorumon's effect. I love Dorumon. That card needs a reprint.
Going to Andromon. When Digivolving, look at the top 3. Take a level 6. We don't see level 6. The rest get trashed. That's unfortunate. I mean, thinking back to like the first training we played, we bottom decked that Machindramon. I feel like it's coming up.
It was EX1 though.
Painfully here.
It was EX1, so you had to play it.
It was EX1, but if it was your only one,
I mean, at this point, he'll attack over, but then you still need to Digivolve into a level 6. Otherwise, you don't have a blocker established. On the bright side, you do have Reboot and then a blocker.
Going to attack security.
What?
Interesting. Okay, it's a Goonimon. We're safe.
But why?
We're gonna Digivolve for far. Did Digivolve. Doesn't matter what we put.
It's
I'm
3.
gonna put Reboot blocker.
It already has blocker, so you're gonna do probably Rapid.
Rapid Reboot. Sec +1.
You don't need Reboot because the Reboot's already covered with Airdramon.
Oh, okay. Okay, that one makes sense then. And then
you need the Megadramon. The Megadramon will help pop the Tamers.
Yeah, we just don't have enough. You just don't have enough stopping. Oh, we're gonna go with Emperorgreymon BT8. All right.
And it stops the Digivolving at the Tamer, or does it keep going?
It keeps going if you do all 3. Doesn't stop. The only thing that stops the Digivolve is rookies. So yeah, here we go. We are a rookie now. Unsuspend and
Double blocker.
we have.
This doesn't help though. You have
2 blocks, but
you
if
have
we
3
have
attackers.
a single level 4.
Yeah, you have 3 attackers. That's the problem. I'm saying 3 because of that Takuya.
Yeah, of course. Block.
So trash the top security.
Yeah, trash the top security. Let's resolve everything. Yep. Flamemon. Flamemon now go
redirect.
in. We'll redirect.
And then hybrid for game.
And then the good old classic.
Wait, what?
Hybrid for...
Wait, what?
There we go.
I was like, why? Where did Takuya come from?
So what's funny there is the Flamemon had the inheritable to play a Takuya.
Oh, okay, got it.
So we were resolving all of our effects.
Okay,
yeah.
got it. I was like, what's happening here?
But yeah, Red Hybrid taking it. Machindramon just didn't see Machindramon, right?
Nope.
Like that's all we can really say about that game. They did okay. Maybe didn't like optimally. Like I feel like they could have. I feel like they should have just attacked into the.
I would have attacked into the whatchamacallit, the Burning Greymon first. I don't know why you went for security. That seemed like the wrong play there because you left 3 bodies on board. Always assume
especially the way after you set up the board the way you did. Like you were all right after that. I think.
Yeah, I always assume they have the hybrid on board, but it also could have been that the Aldamon, because it was an Aldamon, it gives a DP buff.
I don't think that lasts across turns though.
I don't think it does either.
That's very rare actually, especially for pre-BT like 8 cards like that.
BT9 actually.
Yeah.
VT9 is kind of like okay, where do we start throwing in more stuff than we should have? All right, I pulled up Aldemon on the screen. It says for the turn. So yeah, I don't know again why you would go that route.
It's also around 4, by the way, on the screen.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
That is my bad. Appreciate it.
Anytime.
When stuff freezes. Thanks for the fix.
All right, so I mean, we saw it. Like Machine Dramon, if they are able to like fully play the game, Red Hybrid has a hard time doing this, right? Like it was getting close. It was getting to the wire there. Like we finally established a form of boss monster. If we were a little optimal there, Red Hybrid was gonna have to sit there and try to figure out a new strategy, right?
The Chaos Dramon X being the first level 6 was the wrong direction, but you also don't really have a choice if you draw into
right. If that was your only one,
Yeah.
then there's nothing you could do.
Yeah.
And so your Machine Dramon, you probably choose to go first here, just because Red Hybrid, you just want to give them as little attacking turns as possible. Or you just say, hey, they're going to put me at a 3. As long as I draw Rookie Champion, I'm cooking.
Yeah. So usually you want to go second because you want that extra card. Flame Mon in the back. 1. A Goonie for 2. Pass memory. I mean, I guess what are you going to do?
Fire dice that he's using as a memory marker.
Guess what are you going to do? Oh, that's the new Doraemon?
That is the new Doraemon. And I've been trying to remember what it does. I think it's when attacking. If you're an x-antibody, draw a card.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one too much.
I prefer the old one. I prefer the original BT9 one. That one, I think that one's still the better one. I could be wrong.
It wasn't BT15. What set did that come out of?
13, I think.
Yeah.
Agunimon's going in. We have a DP boost, and we clear over, it looks like. Yep, because of all the inheritables.
Oh, you hate
Oh,
playing
no, we do get deleted. So we're playing the Flame We what?
You hate playing the Marvin. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad. We're going to play the BT7 Flamemon, get a level 6 out. Sending one of the level 5s to the bottom. Red Hybrid doesn't have enough level 5s to be sending them to the bottom like that, but they're also not running enough level 6s to say the same thing. And we're just going to pass turn, Digivolve for 2. Simple as that.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get more Aldemons here soon.
We are just going to snap promote instantly. So we got plans. Marvin Jackson will proc here. At the start of main phase, you can discard any cyborg to gain the memory, but you don't get the draw. Or SOC, pitching them. Yep.
Or SOC, that's the big one.
Pitching the Marvin. We're going to Digivolve into
Hover
Megadramon.
Espimon.
Or no, this is Espimon. Sorry, Hover Espimon.
Yeah.
And we're going to look at the top security. It's not,
I don't want that.
It's not a Digimon, so we get to draw a card.
And then put it to the bottom. I don't want you to have that. No, get it out of here.
Of course not. Marvin will go under, gaining us some memory because of the Dorumon.
Jamming.
If we had Doraemon, we'd draw a card, but that's...
You'll gain a memory,
Oh, if this Digimon has 4 or more Digivolution cards, draw 1 card. Oh, that's a little better than I was saying. Okay, I like... The Doraemon's fine.
Ooh.
I just like the game.
Ooh, and what I like about the Supreme Connection option card is that you basically get a lot of like information here and then cycling how you want it to be cycled.
Yep. Getting the Chaos Dramon's huge too. And then we're gonna get the Marvin out. That way that Hover Espimon's protected, but Hover SP is only 5k, right? No way we could have deleted the Agunimon, unfortunately.
But it can't be deleted by card effects while you have a tamer.
Yeah. So we're sort of safe.
Sort of.
We're gonna attack for, I think this is 7k. No, this is BT7 Flamemon underneath, I believe. So resolving if we're going to attack or not, or the block or not.
Nah.
And there we go. What does Machine Drum? What does Red Hybrid do? I mean, we could Digivolve for 1, be a little bigger. Now we're just gonna Digivolve in the back, set up Tamer. Show me to you.
we've had this discussion in the past where we talk about red hybrid. Like, what do you want? It's like, I want my tamers out in play, but if your tamers are stuck in security, you're kind of just going down for beatdown at that point.
Yeah, and that's looks like we're gonna digivolve for 1. Yeah, choke our opponent out a little bit, but that's a little risky because we. No, I guess it's okay. We're gonna be 6K. We can get a draw with Marvin, and we can gain a memory with Marvin. No, we can.
You don't draw with Marvin. It's only
We don't
trash.
draw with Marvin. Yeah, but I mean, if we put the Marvin under the hover SB, we will gain a memory off of that.
Yep.
It's gonna go to 3 now. Yeah, so nice. Really, really cool interaction. I think Machine Dramon should probably be picking this combos up a little bit more just for the turn extension we're seeing. Because now we could digivolve into level 5 and keep turn pretty easily. Most level 5s do digivolve for 3.
I got a lot of feedback on my deck profile for Chaos Dramon when BT15 first dropped, and a lot of players felt that I strayed too far from the traditional. You just slam down Machine Dramon and go ham.
Oh, we are playing Attack of the Heavy Mobile
Yep.
Digimon.
Yep. So you can use it in conjunction with the Supreme Connections delayed effect to reduce the play cost of your next Digimon played by this effect by 3, I believe.
Yeah. So we're gonna put our opponent to 6. Okay. Oh my god. All right. That's tough. We gotta put 3 under, or at least 2. All right, 2 under.
Oh, great.
All right, it's a Flamemon now.
They'll attack into security and then instantly delete.
Yep. It will delete the Flamemon when we attack, like you said.
Snuffing the fire.
The level 5s to do this feels really bad, though.
Yeah. And then end of turn, we'll play back out the Marvin. Which you can choose when you do that.
To your point earlier as well, I do believe that Machine Dramon is at its best when you can still kind of build the deck a little greedy, like that old just hard play style. But it's infinitely better if you see the stack as well. Like I'm able to build my deck to still establish that, but also Digivolve Rookie Champion Ultimate. If you could pull that off. Oh my god, the deck is so strong.
If EX1 Machine Dramon had some form of like protection, like DP reduction, like the BT11, the BT11 Machine Dramon, if it had similar protection to the EX1 variant, I think the deck would be almost perfect.
And we're attacking to security. Nothing too crazy. Hit. We're getting the on deletions going.
We got Takuya finally.
Play Flamemon. Flamemon, discard 1, draw 2. So good. Oh my god. The fact that Blue Hybrid's playing this card just for the discard 1, draw 2. We're giving up another level 5. That's 2 level 5s gone, man.
I mean, that's fine. You want them in the trash.
I don't know about this.
You usually want them in trash.
Alright. I'll believe you.
Believe me, Risu. Believe me.
How do we end turn? We have so much memory.
That's the problem here, because you can't really. You could like go into like your hybrid off the tamer, but it feels bad.
We're just gonna establish 4 cost tamers. I
guess, yeah.
Establishing 4 cost tamers.
You can clear both bodies here.
We can easily clear both bodies. Yeah.
No snap promote out like we saw. Okay, never mind.
No.
Never mind.
He just wanted you to say it first.
Classic commentator's seat.
Yeah. But digivolving into this Doraemon will be kind of cool. All right, we're gonna get our memory and our draw first. Go to 2. Not skipping Marvin for the record is notable.
They might not have enough cyborgs that they're willing to trash. So yeah, you attack the Uko and then delete the Flamemon simultaneously. You have 2 bodies to kind of deal with right now on board.
Oh, training. Okay. 1, 2. Hybrid. You gotta take hybrid.
I think I keep the hybrid.
Yeah. And then what? Chaos Dramon X. Or
would
did
be
you
really
into another SB?
SB would provide you kind of another pseudo blocker just to be prepared for that.
And we're just
Wow.
attacking. We're going for that. That's risky. You don't have one blocker set up. This is risky.
Then you could lose it all here too.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they can somehow get security attack +1,
If this is a Crimson Blaze, you're done. And it's not.
I mean, still kind of a problem. They go to 3, so they'll be. What are you doing? What? What?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's like I get it. A lot of times you just assume these 1 KDP rookies are
My
an
1K
afterthought. And we're gonna
Impmon.
play Marvin. Okay.
My 1K Impmon goes into your security. I expect it to get deleted. Never mind. It's just gonna be Omu.
So no 1K. So no champion Digivolve. We're just sit on 2 Marvins. Interesting. Oh, come on. Found again. Digivolve.
There's 1. Delete the Doru.
Yep. And you have to block this, I think.
Yes, because then they'll gain 2 memory, correct?
Yeah. That's how I see it as well. Yeah, you have to block this. All right. Gain a bunch of DP. All right. Have to block this now. Oh, we're attacking into Machine Dramon. Okay.
I
Swap.
don't understand.
And then, okay. Burning Gray. Or
Oh, okay.
Kaiser Greymon.
Emperor
Emperorgreymon.
Gray to you. I'm just kidding.
Oh, no. Oh, man. It's just Machine Dramon's having a hard time just seeing their cards.
They're not seeing either the 5s or the 6s, but that's usually how it is for Machine Dramon. Like, you either...
Yeah, it's a very feast or famine. Digivolve. When we're skipping Marvin's again.
I'm very curious what the hand is.
Yeah, it's not much. We have access to training this turn at least, but it's clear we're just not finding anything. All right, so just trying to see if there's a way out of this, and I don't think there is. I don't think we have a way to clear Burning or Emperorgreymon.
I mean, you
Definitely.
kind of do. Because... I think... Doesn't Marvin give blocker?
Marvin, yeah, Marvin does. I think Marvin does give blocker, or is it reboot? No, it's blocker.
It's blocker and jamming.
Yeah. So we could. Dang, what do we do?
You have to go 3, 6. You have to go 5, 6 here. You have to go into like another Chaos Dramon. Otherwise, you just lose.
You just lose, right? Yeah. Man, they're having a hard time too. This turn does matter.
I mean, the worst case scenario, do you just... Oh, and you also have a training too, so like...
Yeah, going 5 and 6 isn't the craziest idea here. It's just they must not have it. You could also gain a memory by putting a Jackson under. Yep. There we go. One of the struggles I feel like Machine Dramon has is that Analog Man is so good, but you have no way to play it.
Yet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Digivolve Tamer for 2.
So it has jamming. It does not have jamming or blocker. It is literally just a...
Metal Mame. 1, 2.
There's
3.
the
There's
Machine Dramon. You gotta take the Machine Dramon here.
a little too late, I feel though. Yeah, I mean you could Digivolve for BT11, and that might be your best bet.
Yeah, because that would let you potentially slot a blocker inheritable underneath. I don't know how many blocker inheritables you run though, and you're kind of banking on the whatchamacallit, an analog man sitting in security.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No. We're just following the memory. I think we're redoing the memory. All right, wait, that's fine. Machine Dramon still have one memory.
Yeah. So you go into the BT11 here on top. That's your only option,
Absolutely.
really.
I think
Reveal
that's your
top
best
5.
play. Mm-hmm. Take Cyborg.
Ooh,
There's
there's
the
the
Tamer, at
analog
least.
man. And then slot Hagurumon underneath for the reboot.
Yep.
So we found one analog man.
Gonna bring out in Marvin. So now we have 2 blockers. I think we bought them. Oh, wait.
Technically, I would have left the Marvin underneath the Machine Dramon because the Machine Dramon doesn't have blocker. That might have been a misplay right there.
Interesting. Yeah, we're staring down 3 attacks.
But that could be enough, though. Right now, there's only one blocker.
Yeah, a blocker we can't remove as red hybrid though. So as long as we block the 2 checks.
Yeah, but that's 2 checks and they gain 2 memory, so then they can hybrid here.
We have to block this one. Make sure we block. Oh, this is getting...
I think there's also the fact that they want to hold on to the Hover SB in case for the Machine Dramon. I think they wanted an analog somehow too. What a conundrum.
Oh yeah, it's tough.
Oh, I just realized. That's my bad completely. The Discord screen for the other player, it's upside down.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad. That should look better.
All right, we're Gaia. Oh my God, Trident Gaia. Delete the Machine Dramon.
Yep.
That's kind of checkmate.
Not necessarily, because you still have the Dorumon in the back. I would say it's checkmate if you didn't have an egg in the back, but because you have a Dorumon that's already set up, you have more than enough ample memory here to maybe go all the way up to a 6.
That's true, especially if you proc these Marvins. That's one.
And they trashed. I can't remember what they trashed. Metal Tyranno?
They just did a Metal Tyranno, yes.
Yeah.
They're only going to do one Marvin.
The problem with the Marvin is that it doesn't net you a draw like Analog Man, so you're always inherently minusing yourself for just that one memory.
Yeah. The trade-off is you can do any Cyborg or SOC.
Oh, they got rid of the Raremon.
They must have what they need then. Oh, Analog Man. And then hard play Machine Dramon. Oh, yeah. Attack of the Heavy Mobile. You have to discard something. Yep.
That's Cyborg. What do we got?
All the way. All right. We're going to gain 5 memory back. Here we probably should have attacked with
Reboot.
But maybe we hit tech and a tamer, and that's bad.
Reboot, delete a level 5, play cost 5 or lower.
Which will get rid of the Uko.
Digivolve 1.
Ooh, that's good.
It's really strong.
We just need blocker.
I don't think they have blocker yet is the problem.
Do they really not have blocker yet? Oh, that's so tragic.
They have security attack +1. And attacking unsuspended Digimon.
Unsuspended.
They don't have any DP, but they don't have DP buffs either, so they can't challenge.
Well, they have the Digivolve one.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can clear the board here, and then they have 1 redirect. That's fine.
Yeah, as long as you delete, as long as you block the Takuya, you should be okay. Well, Takuya as in the eventual hybrid that it becomes for 2 checks. So So you're actually in a safe position. Safe-ish position, depending on what red hybrid is drawn at this point. We will attack D-Digivolve 1, because that's such a good effect.
Alda can now be challenged.
Yeah.
Delete Uko. Alda gets deleted. Play a Tamer? Was there a level 4 underneath there that could play a Tamer, or was it
No.
Burning Gray?
It was Burning Gray, yeah.
And then reboot with the Metal Tyrannomon. You don't have blocker.
Right. But as long as you block one, all you need to do is block one of these attacks and you're okay.
Pretty much.
Which you can do, because Analog Man is really good. Yeah.
Okay, Burning Gray. Deletes Doru, sadly.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Alda. Oh man, this is tough.
More than likely you'll lose the Aldamon next turn too.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if Red Hybrid had Tamer Destruction?
That'd be crazy. Are we gonna attack? We're bigger.
Much bigger, yeah.
We can't let it through. We really can't let this through.
You have to block. Or you have to redirect.
Yep. Yeah, we're bigger, so strip 2. What do we? This is a pretty important choice. The security attack +1, I agree with.
That one's pretty
and
easy.
And the attack on suspended, I also agree with.
Yeah, I'd agree with those. The D-Digivolve 1 and then the delete play cost 5 or lower is definitely important. Reboot is questionable.
Mm-hmm. Not putting the delete a 3 cost or lower Tamer is also questionable, but if we have Chaosdramon, we're cooking. We're in a good
cooking.
spot if we have Chaosdramon.
We're cooking. We got some good chili in the works here.
We got a whole retro television being crafted on our, and we're gonna digivolve into Emperor to delete again.
That means you'd be forced to keep the D-Digivolve at that point.
Mm-hmm.
That's not terrible. I think that's a good choice.
Yeah,
now the downside, if they have a Chaosdramon, oh buddy.
Yeah, oh my god, they'd be so happy if they had that. All right, so delete. We get rid of. We have to get rid of reboot, and then it's really gonna come down to. Actually, I think we keep the D-Digivolve.
We keep D-Digivolve. I feel like
we don't keep D-Digivolve. We keep Metal Mame.
But why? You can't challenge the Emperor Gray unless you're going into Chaosdramon next turn.
If you're going to, well, I mean, if we know the hand, right? If they have the Chaosdramon, then this is just everything we've ever wanted. But the hand is so small.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of like.
All right, put Marvin under. Okay,
so Chaosdramon X. That can challenge.
Not as it can challenge, yeah, and then we can delete the rookie on when attacking.
And I don't think there's anything that plays Tamers here either.
No, there are no inheritables. Emperor does.
Oh, Emperor does. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's why the D-Digivolve was important.
Absolutely. Yeah. See, and then he's just choosing to play that Takuya, letting him go to 4 or 3 next turn. But we're just gonna pass, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
No training, no anything to try to help
Last
us go forward.
Egg for Red Hybrid, and we're looking at a really. The clock is looking really short at this point, and if Machine Dramon can hang on here and actually pull out a win, it's going to be a rough game 3.
Oh yeah, we only got 11 minutes on the clock, maybe a little less because we started the clock late.
Oh no, I synced it back up.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tio only has
Red Hybrid.
2
How does
cards?
Red Hybrid win? You still have 2 checks to go. You can go into another. You could probably just go up to the stack, go into another Emperor potentially, and if you find a way to clear this,
If you clear
Chaos
Chaosdramon, you win here. But next turn they can start, adding sources.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Play for 4. Allows us to play Tamer, and then.
Yeah, you can delete it because it has blocker.
Yep.
That is kind of funny, actually.
Wait, do we not have protection?
No, there was only one level 5 source left.
I failed to realize that. Okay.
Yeah, the misplay
and it
was
had blocker
not...
because of the Marvin. Oh my goodness.
I would have unslotted that Marvin end of turn.
Yeah, but we didn't have reboot, so there was no reason to keep the Marvin under. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate.
That's why I was like, but why?
And we knew no attacks were coming. We knew one attack was coming, but we had the analog man. Oh no. That's gonna be the fumble of the game then. I love the validation. I always tell anytime I review a red hybrid list, I'm always like, please
Where's
run
your Garudamon?
Garudamon's so good.
Yeah. And the best part
you need
is
a backup level 5. And here it's gonna just probably be it's probably just gonna be kind of just semantics here.
Yeah, that is gonna be it.
We could potentially sneak something out with a maybe a removal option to get the Garudamon Ace off the board, and then memory overflow.
Yeah, but it has to be like Attack of the Heavy Mobile Digimon. And looking at the number of cards in his hand right now, it just doesn't seem like it's viable.
Yeah, yep. Emperor, delete the Megadramon. No blocker. It's gonna be 2 checks. 3 checks?
I think it's 3. Yeah. There's Chaos, and there's the metal.
There's a Chaosmon, and then Garudamon for game. All right, so that's what were we looking for? I mean, we're revealing the top of our deck, but I mean, I guess we needed to see Chaosdramon. The normal Chaosdramon would have helped a lot. Chaosdramon X, also, like, not seeing Chaosdramon into Chaosdramon X both games is just kind of rough.
I don't know if I agree with the egg choice for this build, because I think that you should be on the BT7 one for the extra card draw.
Yeah, I feel like every time, every turn where we gained memory off of the Doru could have also been accompanied with the card draw from Dori. And I feel like I think that the egg didn't work out the way they wanted to. I get it in the sense of like once you're established, once you're established as a Machine Dramon, this egg is better, hands down.
Yeah.
We would never argue that. But the problem is a lot of the time getting there is more important than kind of pushing your lead. And so maybe that wasn't the consideration that we had.
We've got 8 minutes left. Do you think we got time for another game?
I can try to bounce around. Let's see what I can find for people.
We'll bounce and see what we can find. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Do we want to do Digishin? Did you get that?
Yep. Game 3 for our players here. So we are looking at what is going to be Mirage versus Yellow Vaccine. We're basically picking up a few of the stragglers left over. I'm going to probably not edit the info. Should I edit the info, Risu?
I would at least delete the names.
Okay.
I think that's probably for the best.
Yeah, I'll just leave it on
I believe we just digivolved into a Mirage Gal.
And then I'll reorient stuff for you.
We just digivolved into a Mirage Gal, bouncing an Angel Woman Ace, overflowing some memory, which is pretty good for us. Looks like Vaccine's hand isn't really big enough to capitalize off that too much, and we can't attack potentially. It's hard to know what the full game state has been, and we're gonna pass turn. I'll play another Thomas, and then we'll have to see does Vaccine. It's hard to say if this looks more to me. This reads more as Vaccine than it does any kind of security control.
All right, I'll edit the names. Everybody deserves an identity.
Fair enough. But we do have Andrewomon Ace, so we're not. We have plays this turn, especially since we can combo our Kairis to make this Andrewomon so free. Actually, Jesus Christ. Oh, but we're gonna choose to hard play it instead. Trash the top security. Opting not to Digivolve is interesting to me, but it's only one difference. We will gain 2 memory. Oh, because Legatomon extends our memory, of course. But I mean, we gotta win the game at some point. We're staring down 4 security.
I don't